Hello? Kim, there we go. Welcome back. How's everybody doing? You guys doing good? I just realized I forgot to do something. Something very important. Done. Ah! Yeah, there's one more thing I need. Ah! There it is. Ah, okay, found it. Okay, done. Got it. We're good. Oh my goodness, Flo. 145. Insane. Absolute insanity. All right, well, Happy New Year. Stream stuff. Other streaks. There we go. Below 145. My goodness. Oh my goodness, it's a locust. I haven't seen you in a whole year. It's crazy. Absolutely. Ah! Oh, here. Oh, okay, that's a bit higher than I thought. There we go. You know, instead of glasses, it's gonna be a hat. Yeah, there we go. Happy New Year. It's 2026 finally. I'm kind of glad 2025 is done. But at the same time, it feels like it went way too fast. Anyway, Locust, welcome in. Ghost, welcome in. Welcome in. New Year, same old me. Yeah, same. Absolutely same. New Year, new Beam Rider? Nah, same old Beam Rider, baby. Yeah. Okay. There we go. New Dorito, who dis? Yes, who dis? Okay. Music. So, I'm hoping that today we can maybe possibly finish the game. I honestly have no idea how much is left. I have no idea. At all. It also reminded me just how loud this game is again. Okay. 2025 couldn't have ended sooner for you. The end was a wash. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it gets better. I hope it gets better for you. You know, my 2026 has started off pretty strong. I went for a first day hike yesterday, even though it was not what we expected. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the drink. Good stuff. Thank you. So we went on a hike yesterday. It was a first day hike, which there was a park ranger who was basically leading the hike, but oh, it was so slow. And I admit the main reason Ella and I were there is because they were giving out little first day hike pins, which I got mine. I'm happy. I now have 2 of them. And I have the goal of getting one every year because I think it would be so cool to have those. Dang gunk. I mean, of course, unless we're, you know, out of town or whatever, in which case, like, okay, well, I guess I'm not getting it. But, you know, I gotta try. I gotta try for it. So the ranger who's leading the hike, she forgot the pins in her office because I wasn't sure when they gave them out. And Ella and I did not want to stick with the group because it was slow, like so agonizingly slow. Like you're walking with a bunch of elderly people kind of slow. Yeah. Ella and I were there to hike, not slowly walk with a bunch of people, because we weren't really sure what to expect. We thought maybe it was the sort of thing where, you know, we just meet up at the trailhead at a specific time, they like hand out the pins, and then go, okay, have fun, go hike. That's kind of what I was expecting. I wasn't really sure though. Because we had talked to somebody who had basically run one of those hikes in previous years. And he was saying that at one point he had a huge group of like 50 people and he had to get up on rocks and like shout so that everybody could hear him. And some of the people who came with us were kind of expecting more of like a guided tour informational session. So expectations were kind of all over the board. And the lady who was running it, or the ranger who was running it, she was basically just in the lead setting the pace and just chatting with whoever was around her. She even said she didn't expect anybody to show up and there were 25 of us. So it's like, oh, I feel kind of bad. I feel kind of bad about that whole thing. And like halfway through is when I finally was like, hey, are there pins? And she was like, ah, crap, I forgot. I'm like, no, my single reason for being here. Okay, maybe not the single reason, but like the main reason that I was there. You know, I wanted the pins. I wanted the collectible limited edition park pin. Limited edition, you can only get it yesterday. That's the only time you could get it. And I got one. Now something I think would be kind of funny would be to sign up for multiple of them at like all the different parks and go like, okay, in the morning we're going to this park and we're getting this pin, and then we're going to the next park and getting another pin from the other one. And just think how many I could collect in a single day. My legs would be so sore. Because as is, we went on a pretty long hike. I mean, not super long, but it was like 3 hours by the time we got back to the car. So, you know, we're good. We're a good hike. Mostly just because it was really, really slow. Like, if we were going at our normal pace, we probably would have done like an hour in, an hour back. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Well, I feel like I'm saying something. So, did you guys do anything fun for the first day? For the first day of the year? Anything silly? Anything entertaining that happened? Anything that you're thankful of that is gone? Rascal used my glasses. Yay! I'm so glad. I'm so glad people like them. Let's see if I check my Ko-fi. Sorry, music's gonna cut out. Not she here. Hey, 8 sold. So 8 random people downloaded it. Let's go. Brother finally started watching Lord of the Rings. Ooh. I hope he likes it. I really hope he likes it. I very much like those movies. I should rewatch them. I think it's been a few years. Yeah, I think it's been a few years since I watched those last. So not too old, but not too recent either. I'm kind of looking forward to when Ella and I are living together, because then we can watch more stuff together more easily. Because right now it's basically on the weekends. We usually, like, just when waking up with breakfast, we usually watch like an episode, maybe 2 of anime, depending on how much time we have. Especially on Mondays, because I'm usually there and head back here on Monday morning. And so we usually have about time for one episode of anime before gotta get going to work, but yeah. Is the reason you unsubbed from Crunchyroll? Wait, the fact that you guys started watching Lord of the Rings? Oh, right. It's because you guys only watch a little bit per day. Is that why? So it's going to take you forever to get through the movies. And so you won't be watching anything until you're done. Is that it? Am I understanding correctly? Okay. Well... You've mostly watched with your brother, and you've watched like 5 episodes last semester. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that'd do it. Yeah, we're sharing a Crunchyroll account with Owl's brother, which is nice. I very much appreciate sharing streaming accounts. Because it's like, why pay for it individually? Things are expensive. It's so expensive. Okay, anyway. Continue. All right, we have Miss Natasha Katsenko. What were we doing?
You got a beautiful place here, Natasha. A peaceful little island on the ocean of madness with very classy furniture.
Ibn likes me surrounded by elegant things, you know?
You're an elegant thing yourself, sweetheart.
Is that flirting? Oh, I am in the... How'd I move? Have I not take up the entire script? Ah! All right, we're at least going to take off the 2024 and the 2025 stuff. I think we're going to leave the glasses on as glasses. I think they're kind of great on Padaru, so we're leaving them right there. It's fine. Today's the 2nd. I could still wear them for a little bit longer, right?
Oh, that's charming. Thank you, detective.
Okay, what else we got? Are we done talking with her?
This woman's aware of her. Do you have a light, Natasha?
I'm sorry. I've never smoked.
Good job. Good job, lady. Keep it that way.
Really? That's very uncommon in your line of work.
Much better for your lungs and your voice.
It was uncommon in all my previous lines of work too. But I promise that next time we meet, I'll bring you a box of matches.
I might take you up on that.
No trouble at all.
Does she flirt with everybody? Function ask. Did I already do the questioning? Wait, how far back in time did we go? Do I have to do the questioning again? Hi, Pain. Welcome in. That painting. Okay, we did. We did get it. That painting is of her. It's a very sexy painting. But don't look too closely. Alright, I guess we'll just go down the list. So, tell me about the Tsar Club, Miss Natasha.
Why did you name it the Tsar Club when you took over? It was the Millions before.
Maybe you can guess my origins from my name and my accent. I come from the eastern Tsardom of Slavonia. We are quite respectful of our leaders.
Does that have anything to do with the death threats?
Do you feel that's not the case here in Clawville?
Here? No. Absolutely not, Mr. Featherland. Many here don't even know the name of their king. To them, he's only the Fox King. It's quite disrespectful and rude.
I keep forgetting that there actually is a king. It's very odd.
There's some truth to that.
Where I'm from, we choose our leaders ourselves, and whatever they do later, we proudly stand by our decision.
No, okay. First half, cool, great. Second half, no. You know, sometimes we choose a leader and then turns out they suck. We don't always stand by your decisions.
So that's why the name, in respect to your country.
Don't take me for so sentimental. It's only partly the reason. We lived there until I was 14. Then we had to flee. It doesn't matter why. In the end, I was the only one who made it to Clawville. So the name isn't because of nostalgia or respect. More like a reminder.
Ma'am. I'm a little concerned. Why did you have to flee? And why were you the only one who made it? Were you part of the monarchy? Or like the former monarchy or something? Were you royalty? I mean, I know you said you had elected officials, but... Alright, let's talk about your assistant.
So, why Deborah?
No other escapees were tasty. Are you saying she's the one who ate them? Or just that she was the prettiest one, so they didn't want to kill her?
I could not seek you out in person. It was risky even to send Debbie.
It's too late now. Mr. Wessler is aware of my little investigation.
I'm sorry I got her mixed up in this. She's a lovely girl.
She looked like one.
Alright, and now your boyfriend?
May I be brash?
It's New Year's Eve. Everything goes tonight.
But it's not New Year's Eve anymore. It's the second day.
Ibn, do you love him?
In my own way, yes, I do.
You don't know what's the detective work accidentally about. You just joined. Fair enough. Okay, so Miss Natasha here has been getting threats. Written in red, like red ink, like, or red paint. I think it's been red paint. Calling her a whore over and over and over again. She's very scared about it, and she hired us, a almost retired famous detective, to try and take care of it. And she also kind of blackmailed us into the investigation by using Sonny's wife who left him years ago as like oh well, I know your wife, so you better come deal with this. Also, our poor chicken here is head over heels for Natasha. Natasha. But she's also together with a mob boss. So, yeah. He's kind of cooked. Our old rooster here is kind of cooked.
Whatever that means.
Are you sure it's not friendly, Red? Thank you for the explanation. Also, what a dick she is. Everybody's kind of really rude. There are very few people in this game who have been nice. Also, Sonny is a dick himself, so... yeah.
You can't understand this, Sonny. There are women who can't actually love. Not like they're supposed to. But that doesn't mean they don't love however they can.
And you're saying you're one of those, Natasha.
That's not a real answer, is it?
If you only accept yes or no, then yes, I love him.
Message from Natasha.
So this message...
I'm sorry I had to upset you, Sonny, but if I didn't take that step, would we be talking here right now?
Well, probably I'd be dead drunk and counting sheepmen in my dreams.
Okay, so the message he's talking about is the one where she mentioned his old wife.
I'm good for you, you see?
Oh.
Yeah. You're a real angel.
Also, a lot of the dialogue in this game is quite cryptic. They don't really like to just go out and say what they mean. So, yeah. Okay, and then Marty McChicken is our partner, who also shot us in the past.
Why just me? What's wrong with my partner?
Nothing in the world. I just like to be discreet. I wanted to talk to you in private because of Molly.
Molly's the ex-wife.
Well, thank you for your discretion. It means a lot.
Although technically she's not an ex-wife because they're still technically married because they never signed divorce papers. She just kind of up and left. So, yeah.
Don't mention it.
Alright, and then Olivia Blackwig. Olivia is Eben's secretary. So, secretary to the boyfriend, mob boss.
So, who's this Olivia bird?
I know well what you're curious about. You want to know if she's sleeping with Eben.
I mean, yeah, but...
The thought may have crossed my mind.
You men. But guess what? Maybe she does.
You're saying you don't care?
You don't care?
As long as he loves me, I don't.
Well, that's your business. What do you know about her?
She's not the one threatening me. You can be sure of that. I know that was your next thought. The lovesick assistant is jealous of the boss's girlfriend and wants to flick her out of the picture. It would even stand up, but Olivia doesn't have feelings. If she let Eben sleep with her, it's because she does what he says, nothing more.
But she doesn't have feelings? That doesn't track. That does not track to me.
It was so honest and raw, I'm inclined to believe it.
The lady seemed awful annoyed at us when we were there. So I can't believe that she doesn't have feelings. Okay.
Do you have a...
Okay, we already went through that. Okay, so people. Olivia. According to Natasha, Olivia is perfectly devoid of emotion, which precludes her from standing behind the threats. That doesn't mean she's not Eben's lover. She's so confident for someone who's proudly blindly supportive of anything her leader does. Yeah. Okay, nothing there. And then what to give us else for Natasha? She came from the northern Tsardom of Stavonia, from where her family had to flee. Later, when Natasha reached the city of Clawville, she was already an orphan. Alright. Anything else here? Stavonia. It's the bleak world of the proud Stavonians, mostly inhabited by predators and big cats. The political situation between Clawville and Stavonia is quite tense and delicate for both historical and commercial reasons. The Stavonian Tsardom was the biggest loser of the meat war, but most animals have been considering them the potential trigger of the second meat war and the biggest threat looming over the modern world. No worries about the grammar issues. completely get it. Also, not bad typing for only having woken up 5 minutes ago. And yes, the meat war. Meat in the meat war seems very important in this setting. There's also something about the meat substitute industry that even seems to be involved in, and I have a feeling it has a bit to do with the case as a whole, but we don't have any proof of that. But there's been a lot of talk of substitute meats and cannibalism and consumption crimes. Hector III, or as most animals call him, the Fox King, is the third member of the Falio dynasty. Although Clawville is a small state, its king is amongst the most influential animals of the wilderness, not because of the city's actual importance, but for riches of its faraway colonies. Okay, so we're more England, I guess. You didn't hear what I said about waking up minutes ago? Oh, I was just saying that being able to type at all for having woken up 5 minutes ago is impressive. Because I am not a morning person. I cannot form coherent thoughts when I first wake up. I just sit there, staring blankly. Okay, anything else? I think that's it.
Light is the brother of darkness.
Sunny, what are you doing?
More like its lover, don't you think? Anyway, I thought I hired a detective, not a poet.
I'm not a poet, Natasha. Just a fool.
A fool in love.
Oh, what an act.
So this is where the magic happens.
Okay.
You're right.
And I did go through that already. Alright. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Be gone!
Well,
Hey,
Weren't
Marty.
you supposed to be waiting in the car?
I was bored to tears, Sonny. I also thought maybe something happened to you.
You thought Natasha had eaten me alive, huh?
Maybe.
Well, who knows? You're such a fragile little thing.
I'm too old for this, Marty.
I mean, I'm sure she would eat you right up. Everybody knows fried chicken is quite delicious.
Then next time, leave the dangerous predators to me.
I didn't mean that, Marty. I meant you.
Oh.
Okay. Alright, Eben's gone, so we could talk to Olivia, who's also the henchman.
What a lovely kitten.
Can I talk with you?
Excuse me, pal. My name is Santino Featherland.
Gabriel, what do you want? Chickens.
Do you happen to know where Mr. Wessler went?
Do you take me for a fool? Get out of here while I'm in a good mood, birds.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks, big boy.
Thanks, man. Okay, people. See, on the next page he is. Okay, Gabriel. This podcast most likely even Wessler's goon. Yeah, no kidding. We knew that. Gabriel the Grinder Antipov. Species Lynx. Lynx. Special feature, wide and deadly. He's most likely from Stavonia. So he may have come with Natasha. Alright, we'll talk to Olivia after, but I want to talk to everybody else in here first. Oh yeah, we also need to talk to Philmar. He's going to be actual last. Hey Hey, Fox
Remember
fella.
that other case with the turtle and the rabbit fella?
Oh, gosh, Marty, where do you dig these out?
My mind is a bottomless pit, my friend. Was the rabbit a runner? And the turtle was what, his buddy, or?
So, I did listen to this last time, but Payne, I want you to hear this part because this is very emblematic of this game as a whole.
His dealer, actually.
Ah, yeah, you're right. We found the rabbit near the river with a missing leg. Brutal stuff.
2 missing legs, actually, but yeah.
What happened with the turtle in the end? It's a little bit blurry.
Your bottomless pit of a mind is a dark and sad little place. The turtle thought he would run faster if he ate the legs of the rabbit.
Yeah.
You know what? This city's seriously fucked up.
Yes, it is, Marty.
It is, Marty.
Anyway, that's the kind of stuff we're dealing with here. Alright, so probably not gonna get new dialogue from the book. Let's take a look at the stage.
You know, Sonny, I love Laura, and I swear I'm gonna marry her one day. But I gotta admit, that Natasha woman has turned even my head.
Marty, it is not hard to turn your head. You look at every dame. Thank you for showing you this dystopian hellscape. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad you're here to experience it together. Speaking of a noir detective, as of yesterday, a Maltese Falcon is public domain. Oh, I forgot to look at that video. Ah, darn it. Okay, remind me after stream, or remind me at the end of stream, or whatever, and I will be sure to watch that, because I'm very interested in everything that is public domain this year.
I wouldn't mess with Laura if I were you, pal. Wouldn't even think about it. There are few women as dangerous as her, and not just because she's a predator.
Okay, what is Laura? Marty, what have you gotten yourself involved in?
You're telling me.
Urban moon hangs in the sky.
So it's the detective noir story that created the genre. Ooh. That's cool.
Ah, this is the life, huh? What's this?
He looks like...
Okay.
I tried.
Oh, also, Sonny
This
is...
the life, huh?
He looks like a coat hanger to me.
Like, just because the dude has antlers, Sonny is so rude. And then he accuses other people of being racist, which is just... Yeah.
That was actually worse than the previous joke.
I try.
Anyway. Yep, advanced racism. And the poor bartender got... At first, Sonny used the long face joke. And then he told him not to be horsing around. And then he called him Bojack. And it's like... Sonny, please. Please stop. Sonny, stop. Stop. I wouldn't quite call it a war crime, but it's... it's bad. It's bad. Okay, we're gonna talk with Philmar, but not before we talk with Olivia. Hey, Olivia. Hey, beautiful.
Wessler's secretary.
Olivia Blackwig. You think she knows anything useful?
It's worth a try, Marty, but let me do the talking. She's not very fond of you.
If you got called having a long face, you'd enter a coma. Oh,
what can I
no.
say? You know, back in the day, I flew from tree to tree. I was a free bird. Maybe I was playing her a bit.
Marty, just... What info did you add from that? What could you have added from that? Marty dated Olivia for a short period of time. That's it. I don't want to know more. Okay, got it. Got it. Hey, Olivia.
Oh, it's you. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Look, we really don't want to dig into your personal life, but
But what exactly is my relationship with Mr. Wessler? And how close am I to him?
Yeah, something like that.
you don't beat around the bush, man.
Well, actually, I remember.
I don't have time to chit-chat, Mr. Featherland. So yes, I'm not one to beat around the bush. And no, I'm not sleeping with Mr. Wessler.
Well, thanks for the quick and straight answer.
Anything else?
Can I hear about your work?
Look, Olivia, you know, last time...
Please, Marty, there's no need.
Yes, there is. I know I wasn't a gentleman, and I know I should have called you, but I was young and...
Marty? You know what? Good luck, man. Apologizing is very good.
You don't have to explain. I wasn't waiting long for your call. I forgot about it fast.
Dang, cold.
That's good to hear, I suppose.
That is not how you should respond to that, buddy.
I'm sorry we disturbed you.
Not at all. Have a nice evening, gentlemen.
Okay, well, we're still gonna ask about stuff.
I'm sorry we...
Not at
Okay.
all.
Not that one. This really is just Asshole City, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, we're also dealing with a mob boss's secretary, so I don't know what else we expected, but yeah. Alright, so about the club.
Do you come here often, Olivia?
No, not really.
Well, okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
You know what? I think Olivia's my favorite. Just very direct. Olivia, you're my favorite here. Thank you. All right, now about your employer.
You know, Ibn's not as ferocious as you'd think. On the contrary, he's become very different recently.
I heard. Don't you find that weird? A sudden change of heart?
Sometimes an animal just has enough. Fed up and wants a change. I deeply respect that.
Well, thank you for your honesty, ma'am.
All right, and now Natasha.
What's your relationship with Miss Natasha Katsenko?
We've talked a bit, that's all.
There's no tension between you? You know, the pretty secretary.
The fleshy hands with the bird head is amazing. Yeah. It's pretty funny.
Well, thank you for your compliment, Mr. Featherland. No, no tension. Natasha's an intelligent woman. I respect her.
Dang, Olivia, you really are my favorite. You're just really going up there in best girl ranking.
Is that mutual?
That I can't tell.
I mean, it sure seems to be mutual feeling between them.
If I'm not mistaken, Natasha has a weekend house in Flowerville.
Yeah, that's right.
Can you tell me anything about it?
I've never been there. Allegedly, it's beautiful. Elegant and luxurious. Just like Natasha herself.
Okay, well, thank you. Thank you, Olivia. Thank you, best girl. Best bird. And now... Hey, Philmar. Can we apologize to the bartender?
Don't be shy, Sonny. Just ask him for a drink.
Also, of course, Sunny's a raging alcoholic.
Still talking to yourself, huh? Great.
Hey, bartender.
Hey, Big Nose, where did Mr. Wessler go?
Do you see what I mean? Sonny is not doing himself any favors with this.
Unfortunately, I don't know, Big Faith, but I wouldn't tell you even if I did. Really?
Say, did anyone ever tell you that you're an irritating piece of
You know, Sonny, maybe it's because you start off by insulting him every single time you open your mouth. Maybe that's why he's not being cooperative.
Anything else, dear sirs?
Yeah. Sonny side up. Why? Can we talk with him again?
Have a good night, Longface.
Sonny! Anyways, hi, Filmar.
Isn't that Filmar standing over there at the bar?
Ah, you're right. Had time to say hi.
So, have you talked to Natasha?
Yeah, I talked with her.
In fact, yes. She was, kind of mysterious.
I bet she was. You know, I've never abandoned a case before. Not voluntarily, anyway. But that woman...
Also, Filmar's an ex-detective.
You're, too old for this shit, huh?
As you say, pal.
That's exactly how I felt, too.
And he has a new identity.
Before you leave, take this and examine it closely.
What is it?
The reason I've decided all of this is not worth it for me.
Wow, that sounds encouraging.
Take care of yourselves, guys. This case, maybe it goes deeper than you'd think.
Oh, that makes my feathers stand on end.
Does that have to do with the meat industry? And poor insects selling their larvae to restaurants?
Ah, old croakers. You're safe while I'm here. Okay, I didn't say anything.
Okay. Yeah, we're meat. Yeah.
Isn't that Film?
Ah,
Okay, yeah. We did that. Let's
take
talk with
care of
him.
yourself, old bird.
You're one to talk.
At least they can call themselves Old Bird. It's not weird. Alright, about Eben.
The truth is, Ibn's a dirty
Sorry, Ibn.
bastard. But he's likable. It must be his charisma that snared Natasha.
And wealth and power, and she agreed to... So, Ibn told Natasha that if she went on a single date with him, then she would get the bar. And now she owns the bar. You can't say that wealth didn't have a play in it.
Maybe there's more to it than simple wild love.
Who knows? Animals commit the dirtiest of deeds for wild love.
You've got a point.
Okay, now Natasha.
Wonderful girl. Either I'm gonna kill her or I'm beginning to like her.
Why would you kill her?
That's funny. I swear I've heard that before.
Huh, to be honest, me too.
I'm a little concerned. Weekend house?
So, Natasha invited us to her weekend house.
That's either very good news or very bad news.
Why are we telling this to Filmar?
50%. That's not that bad, is it?
That's an admirable attitude.
Attitude, yeah, he's got that. Most of the time, I think that's all he's got.
Hey, he's also a good shot. Speedrunning that detective to crime boss worker pipeline. Yeah.
Hey,
Now about Miss Blackwig.
Who is this woman anyway? She's like Ibn's shadow. Nobody knows anything about her.
I don't know if she has anything to do with the case, but it's worth keeping an eye on her anyway.
More women, more trouble.
You already fantasizing?
Even the sight of young women make me tired. Anyway, most people say she's the rat's lover too. But next to Natasha, I doubt he'd want her. Anyway, the pussycat would have already torn her to shreds.
Except that the two are very amicable together. And Natasha doesn't seem to care if Ibn sleeps around as long as he still wants her. Even the sight of young women make me tired. Just... Oh, I do not like that phrase.
Could be.
Okay, we're gonna leave. Goodbye.
Creepy little squirrel girl.
Okay. That's... Yep. Anyway. I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Okay, we're leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye. Can I go? I don't see the exits. Can I leave, please? I also can't hit the map. Okay, what am I missing? Must be missing something. Okay, Ibn. After the show, Ibn left the Tsar Club suspiciously fast. Okay. I think I've talked with everybody. Foxfella Stage, The Big Buck, Waitress, Bartender, Filmar. Do I need to talk to Filmar again?
We stepped into it, didn't we?
I also don't know what these numbers are. I don't remember. We stole some booze.
Of all that's furry, what kind of a list is this?
This is what Filmar gave me.
Exactly. I have no idea, but I don't even want to find out.
Those names, all top dogs. Maybe they play cards together.
What did Filmar say about this list? I do not remember.
Sure, that's very likely. Anyway, I pried this list out of a dead man's hand. Somebody dropped him outside the forest, a few miles from the Wessler residence.
Oh, that's nice.
I should have known she was keeping secrets.
Keeping secrets? She's the secret herself.
Thanks, Filmar. This could be important.
Don't thank me. Maybe I've just signed your death warrant.
Uh-huh.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, shut up, Marty.
Okay. So Filmar. It seems Filmar also used to work for Natasha, but he got out of the case before the ground got too hot. Anyway, he kept a piece of evidence, as any good PI would do, which could be very useful to us. Okay, Natasha. The list with all the imposing names must have something to do with Natasha. And thus with the threats, too. Alright, places. The Weekend House. Natasha Katzenko's Weekend House. It stands in the cleanest and most separated quarter of the city, in Flowerville. I'm curious what she's hiding there. The cleanest and most separated quarter of the city. Are you talking like segregation type separated? Because I feel like you're probably talking segregation type separated. But maybe they're just talking about how the houses are further apart from each other. Maybe that's what they mean. Like not apartment complexes. We also don't know who the heck this is, which is very suspicious. I only recognize a few names on the list Filmar shoved into my hand, but all of them belong to the respected elite of Clawville. Could be a wedding roster, but I doubt that's the case. Might be debts.
We stepped into it, didn't we?
Darn it, I want to actually look at it. Because there's names and then a whole bunch of numbers. Which... those 6 digits might be phone numbers? I think it's possible. Because the phone numbers in this game are 6 digits. Although, all the ones we've had so far started with 555. So, yeah.
Take care of yourself.
Okay. Anything else? Oh, the list of
We
names. Yes,
stepped
please.
into it, didn't we?
That's an understatement. All of these names,
Belong to the upper crust. Yeah, I noticed.
it's only some sex cult, if you're lucky.
Yay!
Hmm.
Yeah, Marty, of course you would be interested in that.
Don't even go there, Marty.
Yeah, all right.
Imagine if one character who got to hold that revolver had an animal head and fingers. Don't worry. They all have fingers. And an animal head. Alright, we've got the Weekend House. We've got the Hop Dog. We've also got Clawville PD still. Let's go back to the Hop Dog. Like, we've already
Ooh, a
been
nice
here,
cup
but...
of coffee a la Zip, huh?
We're not here for the coffee, Marty. Zip always knows more than what he lets on. It'd be worth interrogating the old trash panda.
If he forgave us for wrecking his joint last time.
He'll never forgive us, Marty, but we helped him out of trouble so many times, he's not gonna have any choice.
I hope you're right, old bird.
So there's this fly
Is
guy.
that the Kite and Blues?
I think so. It has a unique sound to it, that's for sure.
I'd like to visit the Hive again when things lighten up a little.
Yeah, and when they welcome cops again.
Just indirectly admit to being a piece of crap. Which which piece of dialogue?
Yeah, right. Everything all right, old man?
Wait, are you actually gonna talk to us?
If there's something we can do for you, just say so, okay?
Oh, he'll never forgive us. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of wrecked this place.
Well, all right.
Okay. Sure I
Hey,
can't talk
old
with you?
man. Everything.
Still nothing.
Anything?
Hey, old man.
Still nothing.
No. Okay. That's cool. That's cool.
This quiet. You know, I understand why Zip escaped here when he got out of his shady dealings.
It's not possible to get all the way out, Marty.
What? So, you also stay a cop even after retirement?
Every cop stays a cop. It burns itself into you.
That's good to know. So am I gonna stay a cop forever?
Maybe.
Sorry, Marty.
Well, that's that.
It's 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. all days at the Hop Dog. They got a pancakes, fresh breakfast and lunch.
Praise be unto you, O great neon god.
Hallowed be thy name, and thy pancakes.
Are you guys actually gonna have pancakes? Please?
I once dreamed that his eyes were moving. He just looked into me.
At least it was just a dream for you. I always feel like he's following me with his gaze, even now as we speak.
I once dreamed that.
At least
Sorry, I gotta deal with the bot really quick. I wish there was an option for it to not pause the audio when I click off. If only. Alright. Ban. Report. Got a bot. Oh, and it's ad time. Okay, well, that's fine. Copy, paste. Close. Close. Deny. Do they butcher animal bodies with human heads in this universe? Yes. Except meat isn't officially sold anywhere. But like the whole insects thing? Insects will sell their young to high-end restaurants to be eaten. It's messed up. It's really messed up.
God,
Oh.
jeez, boys. Out of 2,000 joints in the city, had to end up here, huh?
Yes, again. Okay. when we get back, I'll show you the menu, but it's all fake meats, or like, I'm using very heavy air quotes. Fake meats. I don't think it's actually fake meat. I don't think it is. I think it's real meat, and they're probably just doing something shady with it. I think it's all just very, very shady business. Yeah. Also, we haven't seen any pigs yet, which makes me suspicious. Because they've talked about ham. Do insects count as real meat? Yes. 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 Okay. Anyway. It is break time, so please get up, get a drink, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do, and I will see you again very soon in 3 minutes. Welcome back. Yeah. Pain, thank you so much for the gift sub. Aqua Draco, I hope you enjoy. Also, Witch, welcome in. I don't think I said hi to you yet. So they just don't give a care about bugs that have exactly their type of bodies, except 50 times smaller. So I don't think that there are any like actual insects. like how we think of insects as being these tiny little things that help to break down, you know, scraps and whatnot. I don't know if those exist in this universe, and don't think about the consequences of that too much, because I don't think the game thought about that. So I think every living like organism that is either a normal insect or an animal or fish, because fish seem to be included in this, have animal heads and humanoid bodies. Now the insects seem to be slightly different in that they actually have like insect appendages, but they're still human-sized, which makes meat eaters very... yikes. It makes the whole thing very, very yikes. Yeah. Yeah. Lots of crimes of consumption. Anyway. Hey, Zip!
Hello to you too, Zip. How's it hanging?
We were just here like an hour ago.
I had no problems until now.
Okay, it was probably more like 2 hours ago in universe.
Ah, don't be such a drama queen. We just want to ask you a couple of questions, then we're out of here.
And we won't even trash your place this time. What do you say?
I say let's get it over with very, very quickly, chickens.
Relax, pal. We'll be as fast as a hummingbird.
I'm not your pal, and you're as far from a hummingbird as I'm from a polar bear.
Oh, come on, Zip. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Oh, hello. Who are you? Also, I was going to show you the menu. So, almost ham and tomato, quasi meat and cheese, toasted sandwich with synthetic meat, all but bacon and chocolate, all for foul pancakes, pancake with hemp seed chocolate and black onions, which onions and chocolate do not sound good. Touche souffle, the peanut souffle with synthetic meat. Everything has synthetic meat. Everything. Except for the pancakes. I think the pancakes are the only thing that don't. Yeah. Considering they still think like humans, you bet there are still assholes on this world's equivalent to people who only eat red meat. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. Meatless pancakes? Yeah, meatless pancakes. I know. I know you just really want the meat with your pancakes, with your hemp seed chocolate and black onions. You know, all you really need is some synthetic bacon in there. But yeah. Just ain't there. Did they say anything new about it?
Ooh, a nice pancake with hemp seed, chocolate, and black onions?
It sounds so nasty.
I'd rather have somebody pull my beak off.
Like, why onions? Why are onions in there?
Ah, you used to be more daring.
Yeah, and my back didn't hurt either.
I feel that today.
Furry heavens, it's depressing being around you, Boss Bird.
I don't know if it was yesterday or if it's the new bras or what.
This is what they call music these days?
Ha, you're croaking like some old bitter crow, Sonny. This is called rock and roll.
It's gonna be trouble, I'm telling you. Things like this make the world go crazy, and we have enough crazy already.
We need a little global insanity every few decades, Sonny. Better a fashion explosion than a real one, right?
Yeah, every few decades. Yeah, that's how often it happens. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Not like it's a new global insanity every few years, or every other year, or every few months. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. Okay, anyways, hello.
Damn it, what's the scribbler doing here?
Sniffing some juicy story?
Yeah, just laugh the pain away.
I think I still owe him a great big left hook.
What did he do this time?
Oh, nothing. Just since I first met him, I wanted to punch him in the face.
I can understand that.
Is it because he's a handsome boy? All right. I meant to do this during the break. Bye for gore. Okay, hi, Timothy. Or do we want to talk to Zip first? Nah, let's talk with Timothy.
We don't have to talk to him, right?
Impossible to avoid, Marty. Not if he hasn't gone blind or deaf since we last saw him.
You thought Sandy was a norm at this point? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, Timothy. Scribblers don't celebrate New Year's.
Hello, boys. What a pleasure to see you. Answering your question, no, not really. Not me, anyway. I'm always where the story is.
You know, I know it's just because of his microphone, but it sounds like he's talking in a radio show.
Mm-hmm. And where's the story now? I can't see it anywhere.
It just stepped through the door, pal.
Rude.
Oh, you mean us? Well, I think I'll have to disappoint you.
The chicken police are back together? I can't let that go without an ink stain, am I right?
No, Timmy, you can. We're not working. We're just having a little fun, that's all.
I'm not buying that, boys.
You'll have to, Tim.
We'll see about that.
Insane.
Is that rag you work for still around, Tim?
Rag?
You mean the most read and highest-ranking newspaper of the city, the Clawville Chronicle?
Oh, yeah, that's what it's called.
Yo, I'm glad you were talking about the newspaper, not a person. Ah, you may leave soon to play Don't Starve. Hopefully everyone enjoys this. Have fun. Enjoy.
I see that you still have your famous sense of humor, Sonny. Such a joy.
And thanks for sticking around and seeing the insanity.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, these two really seem like they would get into a boxing match. Or shoot each other.
So, how about you tell me what you're really doing here?
Not a chance, Timbo. The truth is, we're already leaving.
Sorry, pal. Maybe next time.
Actually, why would he come here to Zips? Also, can I look at the paper?
I used to think a lot about what makes Zips coffee so unique.
And?
I decided I didn't want to know.
I totally understand you, Sonny. We all need a little mystery in our lives.
I didn't mean that. I was afraid if I knew what was in it, I'd never want to drink it again.
Oh, I see. That's a good point.
I actually have coffee today. Mm-hmm. Tasty coffee. Alright, Timothy, let's talk with you
So-
again.
How about you tell me?
Not a chance.
Sorry, pal.
I was hoping I could question him. Alright, come on, Zip.
Gods, he's in even worse shape than the last time we saw him.
We saw him like 2 hours ago.
Well, Marty, aging is like that. And while we're at it, looks like you've put on a few pounds.
What? Who, me? Don't make me laugh. I weigh exactly the same as I've always done.
I haven't weighed myself in like a month. I'm a little scared too at this point. Like, I doubt it's changed drastically, but I also know I've been eating a lot more sweets than usual. Because holidays.
Yeah, sure.
I need to make sure that I try to stay healthy. Like, just maintain healthy weight and don't like change drastically one way or the other. At least before the wedding. Just because I still need to get my dress tailored. And I need to do that sooner rather than later. And I don't want to like put on a good bit of weight here during the winter and then lose it all during the summer. And then have the dress be too big when the wedding comes. It's like, wait. That would suck. I don't want that to happen. Normally, I don't care. I just try and take care of myself. And I don't pay attention at all to the weight or the scale or whatever. I normally don't, but just because Owl and I are getting married, at the end of this year. I almost said next year. No, it was this year. Just because Awa and I are getting married towards the end of this year, I want to make sure that I stay in like a good shape because these are probably the most important pictures I will ever have taken. And so I need to look good. I gotta look good for these. And I don't want my dress to be too tight or too loose. Okay, is that...
So, out with it. Stop winding me up. I'm almost consumed by all this excitement.
We've just come from the Tsar Club, Zip. Who do you think we met?
If I can guess one, I'd say, was it His Majesty Hobart Ibn Wessler, the Rat Prime himself?
Yeah, how'd you know?
That on, pal.
What a surprise. So, what do you want to know? Just because I don't know anything.
Of course you don't. Just a couple questions.
Go on, boys. Hurry up, will you?
And I'm sure the sequel over there will hear nothing about it.
What's up, Zip? Quiet night, I see. And what's Timothy doing here?
That's exactly what I asked him when he wound up here. But yeah, he's a regular nowadays. He must be sniffing some kind of story about the Hive.
Is it about the Hive selling their children to the meat companies? I mean, the totally fake meat companies.
About the riots? Have they reached here already?
Oh, yeah, or the riots that we don't really know anything about.
I ain't seen nothing. More cops around, yeah, as you can see for yourself.
We're not on duty, Zip.
It's still the same. A cop's a cop. A lot come by, but besides beating up bugs, nothing much happens.
Oh, great.
It will, Zip. I can sniff it in the air.
If you say so, Sonny, your sense of smell is better than mine.
Maybe once.
I mean, apparently Marty's sense of smell is incredibly good.
Huh? What more do you want?
Is it forbidden to stand around at your place?
Go stand around somewhere else in the city.
All right. Ooh, we could talk about the fancy whiskey. Will you buy it?
Look what we found, Zip.
Furry hell. Who'd you beat to death for that?
Beat to death? Who do you think we are? We simply confiscated it.
Yeah, confiscate without the bar owner knowing. Uh-huh. Yep. That's definitely what we call stealing. I mean, that definitely wasn't theft. No, we would never steal anything.
You sneaky broilers. I'll give you $50 for it.
Don't make me laugh. It's worth 3 times that.
Oh, come on, give me a break.
Tough luck, Trash Panda.
Also, Marty, like, that is very rude. Like, yes, I call raccoons trash pandas, but I'm also not talking to sentient raccoons. I do really like the nickname Trash Panda. It's so cute. But still, like, you don't call one to their face.
We also ran into Filmar.
Filmar? Who's that?
A grumpy old raggedy-ass hawk. His manners are even worse than mine. Ring a bell?
You mean Marlowe?
Was Marlowe. Now he goes by Filmar Lowe.
Oh, I see. So that means he's still alive? Yeah, I'm almost not surprised. The old guy has a reputation of being indestructible, huh?
Has he also gotten shot and lived?
He is. And he gave us something that could mean something.
Okay. Well, we got the strange list of names. Also, can we get that guy out of here?
Look at this, Zip.
Holy crap, what's this? The guest list at a king's birthday party?
Hey, that's not even a bad guess.
It's actually not a bad guess. Also, I just realized that the comb on their heads are the exact same. At least the shape is. Or is it? Yeah, it is. I think Marty's got just cut off a bit. or like shortened, like moved around a bit, but like the comb is the same shape. Like they got the same bumps.
What do you make of it?
This piece of paper's from so high up where I've never been myself, boys, so don't ask me.
And frightened kitty cats.
We spoke to Natasha. She's scared.
Well, it's not good life insurance to be the girl of the most powerful gangster in the city.
It's not about that. Someone's been writing offensive messages to her. She feels threatened.
Oh, just imagine being on the internet. Someone's been writing offensive messages to her. She feels threatened. Not the offensive messages. No, not the Twitter. No. Not the Twitter warriors. Okay. Okay, I know this is more serious than that, but still.
I only know that every second husband in the city wants to have her, and every second wife wants to wring her neck because of that. Nothing else.
Thanks, Zip, but we're not any further ahead.
But not further back, right?
Yeah. Okay. That it? That it. Goodbye.
Do you remember that time when Zip made you wash dishes all night?
Do I remember? I'll never forget it. My feathers smelled of soap for a week.
Hope you had gloves.
At least you've learned your lesson. Never leave home without your wallet.
Because your partner won't help you out. But hey, wasn't it you who went out to buy a pack of smokes without your wallet tonight?
Well, that's different.
Sonny.
Yeah, right.
Wait, your wallet and your badge aren't in the same place? I mean, okay, sure.
Once this broken down old car was new and shiny. Am I a broken down old car too?
Alright, anything else to look at? There's the shitty.
No matter how big the city is, Marty, I feel more and more like I'm living in prison.
Hey, it's not too late to skip off, boss. You only have 121 days left, right?
120. Then, retirement.
So, what's keeping you?
I don't know. I could have left even earlier, but the city won't let me go.
You're afraid of change, huh?
Everyone's afraid of change on a certain level. But no, that's not what I'm talking about. The city just keeps pulling me back. If it wasn't for this case, I could have drunk myself to death.
Even the afterlife is better than Clawville.
Sometimes I think that.
I think you're beyond help, boss.
I agree. Oh, it's pretty messed up. Hey, Fly Guy.
Hey, old man. Everything all right? Any trouble?
Still nothing.
Okay, bye-bye. Good luck. Alright, people, we got the reporter, we got Tim. Scribbler Tim, real name Timothy Saltwater. He's a douchebag, a real nosy bastard, an annoying little shit. But still, I have to admit, he's the best investigative reporter in Clawville. Back in the day, he had a big part in the chicken police becoming what we were for a long time. Real stars cops. Loud, annoying, and overly enthusiastic. And unfortunately, he's the #1 fan of the chicken police. The chicken police. Okay, we leave. We go. Alright, so we could go to the weekend house, or we could go back to Clawville PD. Which I guess is where we're going.
I don't know, Sonny. What exactly are we doing here?
I don't know, but it let me come back.
Let's hope we can learn something about Natasha and Ibn by sniffing around before we visit that weekend house in Flowerville.
I guess that's what we're doing.
Learn something from Phyllis and Roy's.
Well, I wasn't exactly thinking about them.
Yeah, figures.
Hey.
Are those two gonna stand out here all night long?
I don't know, but I wouldn't put it past them. They're operating by some incomprehensible logic. At least for simple birds like us.
There is a crazy amount of dialogue in this game.
I wish we had the smarts to understand.
Like, we already were here. We were here, and then we left, and now there's all new dialogue.
Maybe one day, Marty. Maybe one day. How's it going tonight, boys?
Uneventful so far, Sonny. But now that you're rolling together again, I suppose we'll have some excitement to look forward to.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Are you kidding? Last time you shot up a theater, and if I remember correctly, each other.
I mean, I think Sonny's the only one who got shot, but
That was a complicated evening.
Aye, sure. Complicated. Do you want to hear some juicy gossip, boys?
always.
Always.
If there wasn't enough dialogue / monologues, it wouldn't be an old detective game. True.
Deputy Malloy got so drunk, he fell asleep on the toilet. It took them an hour to find him.
Stupid oaf. So that's why Blood Boil was here.
Yeah, aye, and he's in a pretty sore mood because he had to come in on New Year's Eve.
That's pretty depressing.
Just our luck.
No. Your luck is that he's too busy to care about you two lovers right now.
Lovers? I mean, they do fight like an old married couple sometimes, but
Right now.
Yeah.
I don't do good skin.
Well, keep up the good work, boys.
Or this hanging around thing you do.
Thanks, chickens.
Well, keep up the good
Or
Okay.
Thank.
We done. I don't really want to look at
Do you
everything
remember
here.
our old squad car?
that ended up in a swamp? Huh, I could never get over that. It was the best partner I ever had.
Even better than Marty?
That's, good to know, boss.
Dang, so rude.
Truth hurts, pal.
Never mind. I'll live with it.
Will Marty have anything
wasn't
to
us,
say?
right?
Not that one, Marty.
Yeah, honestly, sometimes I find it difficult to keep track of all the places we wrecked during our 10 years together.
Just 9, Marty. 9.
Wait, will they say
Have you
what
ever
it was?
fired a Tommy gun, Marty?
You mean today?
There's just so much dialogue for everything.
You're right. Stupid question.
It's very impressive.
The Castilia clan thought this would frighten the old hound, but they were so wrong.
What was its name? The old car, I mean. Bessie? Nessa?
Tessa. You know, like my daughter.
You have a daughter? Did we know that? Did we know Sonny has a daughter?
I knew your daughter's Tessa, but wait. Did you name your daughter after our old car?
Why? What's wrong with that? Damn, even this car reminds me of Tessa.
I feel like the wife probably wasn't too happy about that. I wonder if she knew.
Why aren't we on this poster next to Blood Boil?
Because he hates us, Marty.
Oh yeah, right.
This is what I mean, just so much dialogue everywhere.
You would have looked kind of great on that poster.
Hey, thanks.
You would have looked kind of
Hey.
It would have looked great.
honor, strength, and unity.
Pigs, ruffians, and vigilantes.
Honor, strength.
Pigs?
Okay. Moving on. Hey, Monica.
Do you remember Monica ever going on holiday?
Honestly, I can't recall.
Sometimes I can't decide if it's admirable or if I feel sorry for her.
I don't think we're getting through this game today.
Maybe a bit of both. But is it selfish to say I'd be hurt if one day I didn't find her here?
Yeah, I feel the same.
That's all right then.
I think I'd appreciate it. The official end of the year countdown Quebec Legend went 10, 9, 8, 6, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks. Okay, legitimate question. Does anybody here understand the whole 6, 7 thing? Does anybody get that? Because I know it's a meme. I don't know anything past that. I think it's evolved some sort of meaning. I think it's one of those things that started out meaningless, but then it like got some sort of meaning part way along the way. From what you know, there's no context, just popular meme thing. Okay, but like, I think it's gotten something. I really feel like this is the one meme that I want to see a meme archaeology thing on once it finally dies. Like, okay, what is behind this? What started it? How did it spread? What meanings did people associate it with? What happened? What happened? You can search cat, there's nothing. Okay, I know before there was nothing. Like, in the past, there was nothing. It meant nothing. But I feel like now it might mean something. I don't know what. I have no idea. But it just feels like... It feels like there's something. It's like a song about some NBA player, but there's no reason for it to be a meme. Yeah, but memes are just... They are what they are. I'm kind of thinking that all of us here are just too old, so we don't get it. We're not in the right circles to hear all the lingo and understand the lingos and how they all change. I'm also just kind of annoyed at whoever in Quebec decided to do the countdown this way. Anyway. You found brain rot dumb when you were 16. Kids just find new ways to make dumb jokes. I mean, yeah. But I also like understanding the dumb jokes. Hey, Monica.
That was fast. Almost a record.
Sorry, Mon. We're just here for a little, info.
When are you not here for that, boys? How about wish me a happy birthday for a change?
Happy birthday, Monica!
What? Is it your birthday today?
Of course not.
Oh.
Don't be silly, Marty. You know exactly when it is. We've talked about it a dozen times.
Yeah, of course I know.
Yeah.
So, could you help us with this and that?
I'm disappointed. I was really hoping it actually was Monica's birthday.
Of course, boys, but be quick about it. I'm in over my head with paperwork and blood boils breathing down my neck.
We'll be quick like a hurricane.
Oh, you're not gonna say quick like a hummingbird in front of the hummingbird? You think Monica's trolling him? What? No. No, that couldn't be the case.
You're very lucky, boys. You just missed the boss by 3 minutes. Right now, he's trying to get Malloy out of the toilet.
Still can't hold his liquor, huh?
Neither on or off duty. But today, he is sloshed.
Well, he's a water buffalo, isn't he? He knows how to swim.
No, Sonny, just a buffalo. The two are totally different things.
Yes, Sonny.
Listen, doll, we have some questions.
Make it quick, boys. I'm busy.
You know, Monica is also very high on the best girl list.
Listen, doll.
Make it quick.
Alright.
Guess
How
who
about
we met
Whistler?
today in person, Mon?
King Hector III?
Even better. The one who commands the king.
Wait a minute. Hobart Wessler?
Damn right. Hobart Ibn Wessler in the flesh.
Okay, why are they saying that he controls the king? Is there something we don't know? What is their relationship?
Wow. And you're still alive. That's quite an accomplishment.
But seriously, have you heard that he wants to get out of the black market business? Allegedly, he's trying to clear his name with some kind of new meat substitute.
See, this is what I'm worried about. What is this new meat substitute? Is it bugs? Is it bugs? I mean, if he's trying to clear his name, it's probably not bugs, but I'm still worried. Is it bugs?
His name's gonna be rather difficult to clear.
It's a heroic and impossible venture.
Imagine this world human as cattle. I don't think there are humans.
I haven't heard about it, but it's an interesting addition to what I know.
Which is?
Ibn's been acting very strange lately, and he left most of his business dealings to one of his goons, Mickey, also known as the Butcher, the Mongrel, and the Slayer.
Yeah, we once had the pleasure of meeting him.
That's all I know, boys. I know it's not very much, but it's something, I guess. I'll keep my ears open.
My eye's freaking out.
Thanks, Mon.
Okay, you know what? Sorry, I'm just gonna do a thing really quick. Not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one. Where is it? Where is it? Where? Sorry, I'm just trying to find a particular setting. It's an eye tracking. Okay, let's try that. Let's see if my eyes go crazy now. I can't wink anyway, so linking my eye blinking don't matter. Okay. Strange list of names.
Listen, Mon, a reliable old friend shoved this into my hand. Could you take a quick glance at it?
Quite an imposing list. What could those numbers mean? It could be a date even, but no, this is something else.
That's what we were thinking too, and we got nowhere. But you see a lot of documents. So, is there anything familiar about this?
That's actually a very good point to bring it to her.
Unfortunately not, boys. The names are imposing indeed, but based on this, it could be almost anything. The richest of the rich get together on all kinds of excuses.
It must be a secret cult.
Maybe.
It could be, of course, but also anything else. I'm sorry I couldn't help you more.
I mean, it could be a feast. A tasty, tasty meat-eating feast.
Ah, don't mention it, Mon. Thanks for your time.
Or, wait a minute. There is something.
Oh, stop teasing us, Mon.
I'm sure you've noticed that all the names in the list are men, right?
Oh?
Yeah, of course we noticed.
Thanks for the observation, Monica.
Don't mention it. I'm just a receptionist.
Okay, I was kind of hoping she would have a little bit more insight on that, but good to know.
We saw a pretty good show at the Tsar Club tonight.
Good for you, I guess. Natasha?
Natasha. She performed her new song. She also sang about why she called us there. Or rather, me.
And?
That's confidential, Dollface.
Oh, come on.
Anyway, I can't help wondering about that woman. Her past is a mystery, and I couldn't draw much out of her in person either.
Like, if you're gonna tell her about the song, tell her about the song.
Women like her always have something to hide, Sonny. I think that's exactly what makes men fall head over heels for them.
I know another broad who's all mysterious.
Hmm.
What's her name? I'll look her up if we have a file on her.
Marty, shut up.
Oh, Marty, trying to flirt. Trying to flirt and it falls completely flat. Oh, Monica, you are so high up on the best girl list. You and Miss Blackwig.
Oh, you mean me, right?
All mysterious, full of secrets, and grace.
I didn't even hear that, Marty.
And now Olivia
Do we
Blackwig.
have a file on a woman called Olivia Blackwig? She's currently working as Ibn Wessler's assistant.
We don't have a file on her, but there are a few Blackwigs that could be related to her. Mountain goat, crow, or caiman.
Crow.
Crow, around 30 to 35. A very pretty socialite.
Maybe we have a catch then. Theodore Blackwig was a rather influential banker until he went bankrupt. He died a few years back, but his daughter could have ended up in the same social circles as Ibn.
An influential banker who went bankrupt. Can't say I'm upset about that.
And since they lost their money, she took a job as his assistant.
Yeah, it would fit the picture. But it's a big city, Sonny. There may be more than one Crow family with a Blackwig name living here.
Thanks, Mon.
I'm glad I could help, boys, as always. If it doesn't take a lot of my time, that is.
We know, we know. We're not even here anymore.
Thanks, Monica. I appreciate you. Well, hey, Bosco.
Good old Bosco's slowly becoming the same piece of furniture we are.
Sure. You remember when he was just a little green lapdog? For a while, we even had to babysit him.
He always was a talented little pooch, I have to admit. But the filth that seeped into everything in Clawville has reached him, too.
It reaches everyone one way or another, right?
One way or another, it does, Marty.
Okay.
You had a fight once, didn't you? At one of the winter solstice parties.
Were they just talking about cynicism there? Or something else?
Yeah, we both drank too much. It was over a manatee named Margaret. That was before Laura, of course.
Sure, Marty.
I haven't seen many fights that memorable in my life.
Yeah, and the girl didn't go with either of us.
She was a wise manatee.
I want to click on it.
Is it worth talking to him?
Who knows? Maybe he heard something interesting.
I do wonder if getting all the extra info here actually helps at all.
Hey, big guy.
Hey, Cox, what's up? Back here so soon? Did you get nostalgic all of a sudden, Sonny?
I'd rather be anywhere else than here, Bosco, but we're sniffing around on a case.
Hoo-hoo. Are you trespassing again?
Trespassing us? Never.
Who? Us? What are you thinking?
Just an old case. Still open. Not official, but not active either. We're not bothering anyone. You know, old habits die hard.
I know. I'm just messing with you. So, how can I help you?
Man, I'm so tired all of a sudden. Jeez.
The boss?
He's not in a good mood. Malloy got so drunk he pissed himself.
It looks like Bongo Cat is wearing the glasses. That's cute. Well, kind of.
And we just put the cherry on top, huh?
Mostly you, Sonny. No offense.
None taken. I'm used to it. Everything rolls right off my feathers.
You know, Sonny, did you ever think that maybe you are the problem here? That the reason why he's always so mad at you is because of you?
Don't go stirring up a shitstorm, okay?
We're gonna have enough on our plates tonight.
We'll do what we can, Bosco, but I can't promise anything.
All right. How about Philmar?
You still remember Philmar?
Do you mean Philip? Of course I remember. He's got quite the reputation with that Philmar alias.
We just met him. Small world, huh? Do you know what he's up to these days?
Yeah, as far as I know, he's investigating petty blackmail cases and sneaking after poor bastards cheating on their wives.
Why would you call the guys who are cheating the poor bastards? I'm just saying, like, if they're cheating, they probably deserve whatever's coming to them.
Anything else? Did he get mixed up in something that stirred up a storm recently?
Yeah, I don't know about that. We haven't seen him at the PD for a while. He's usually a frequent visitor. Why? Did he run into some fishy business again?
Possible, Bosco. But I'm not sure he'd want to make the same mistake.
Wise decision.
Okay, now the strange list of names.
Listen, Bosco, what do you make of this list?
Maybe it's the guest list of some fancy ball. These are some rather influential names, the ones I recognize anyway. Movie stars, politicians, a few names from the Council of 12 even, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait, the Council of 12? What day?
You're not.
Are you blackmailing them? Because if you are, I'll gladly accept a nice big juicy bone in exchange for my silence.
Stop screwing around, Bosco. It has nothing to do with our case.
Also, him openly saying, hey, I want a nice big juicy bone. Like, hey, can you go get me a body part from somebody? Like, isn't that a bit messed up? Just a bit. Just a little bit. Like, didn't the meat war just happen? Like, hey, maybe we could get you some imitation meat. Would that make you feel better?
Which is what, exactly?
We're still not gonna tell you.
Alright, how about Natasha?
Listen, Bosco, what have you heard about that singer, Natasha Katsenko?
Man, that would have been a good name if I had gone with Katera. Natasha. Yeah. Anyway.
You mean that little bimbo fooling around with Ibn Wessler? They say she's the jackpot, but I've never been into cats, you know.
I wouldn't call her a bimbo. She ain't stupid.
You couldn't be more racist if you tried, Bosco.
Don't misunderstand me. I don't have a problem with cats at all. I'm simply allergic to them. I can't stand being around them. I don't even take cases with cats.
Yes, I'm not wanted here. Okay.
Good for you. I should have used that excuse myself.
Wow. Okay, I guess I'm really not wanted here.
Why? Is your investigation related to her?
What? No, of course not. We just came from her show. That's why I asked.
And what's she like?
Well, I guess your cat allergy would go away for the rest of your life if you met her.
Really? Maybe I'll have a go and see for myself one day.
Okay. We're just gonna leave.
Miss Jardine, one of the 7 female officers of the Clawville PD. Officer Barkman, unwavering cop and a slavering beast.
Slavering beast. Someone's going to end up a cat person by the end of this. What, Bosco? I don't think I can turn him into a cat person.
Don't drink that shit, Marty. It's bad for your health.
Sonny, you're bad for my health.
I mean, he is.
Blood boils in there, and I don't want to run into him.
I wholeheartedly agree, partner. Let's avoid the whole office section as much as possible.
Okay. I guess we'll see if there's anybody in here, but nope, just Marty.
You seem unsure.
Really? Yeah, I think I'm just tired. You know, Laura and I have been fighting recently, and I've been sleeping on the couch.
Oof.
Yeah? Well, it shows.
Thanks. You always know how to cheer someone up.
So what are you fighting about?
Laura didn't throw you out, did she?
No, nothing like that. It's just a little unrest.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. I see.
Is it because she caught you flirting with some girl?
Marty looks kind of run down today, but he's still in better shape than I am. It may not be a good time to say this, but I've got a bad feeling about tonight.
You should have said that earlier.
You could have told me about that sooner, Sonny.
See? Then Marty agrees with me.
You can still turn back. Stay here and keep wasting ammo.
Like hell. Whatever insane shit's waiting for us, it's way better than dying of boredom.
Well, I'm sure we won't be bored.
Pew, 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 pew.
I hope not.
Pew.
Don't you want to practice a little? You must be all rusty after such a long hiatus.
I already did.
If you want to know, I sometimes practice at the empty hotel.
What are you shooting in there?
Leslie lets you shoot up the place.
Lewis. And no, he doesn't. But there's a room that one of the guerrillas of the Castilla clan had totally trashed. He won't notice one or two holes.
Unless it goes through the wall.
Ah, clever.
What if it goes through the walls, though? A lot of time bullets don't stop at the wall. Although maybe these are better walls than just the horrible drywall ones we have now.
Shall we go, or do you want to stay and shoot a bit?
I don't know. But don't worry, we'll soon be on our way.
Whatever you want, Boss Bird.
Will Marty say anything about this? Hey, you!
Don't forget to keep your gun clean, Marty.
Hey, I take them all apart every day, clean and oil them, if you want to know.
I feel like that's probably not what Sonny was talking about.
I didn't want to know.
No use crying over spilt milk. Which one of them was first? Peace or guns?
Neither. Well, I mean, has peace ever really existed? It's like, it does, but it doesn't. So, definitely guns.
You mean, why did the chicken cross the road?
I don't know. Which one of them was first?
You mean...
Moving on. We're leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. I won't be here anymore. Moscow. A couple of years ago, Bosco and Marty had a huge fight because of some girl in the office. Neither of them got her in the end, but at least both gained some valuable life lessons. And a few scratches, of course. Okay, Codex. What we got? Council of 12. Although Clawville's a monarchy, the actual power and jurisdiction, aside from the king, are in the hands of the Council of 12. Or, as most animals think, entirely. And the king himself is only a puppet and a symbol. The members of the council are the mightiest animals in the city after the king, employing not only politicians, but influential businessmen as well. Okay. Okay. We did the hot dog. We did the PD. Time for the weekend house.
Well, if there's one thing I'd learned during 20 years of detective work, it's that if someone wants to meet you at a remote location at night, you should bring an army for backup. One time, me and Marty were stupid enough to underestimate a situation like that, and we never really recovered. And yet here we were again, about to step alone into something hauntingly familiar. Only one tactic remained, as the old dogs say. Balls to the wall.
Now, why was there
This place gives me the creeps.
Who died?
I wouldn't say I like it either.
Let's take a look around before we go inside.
Textbook.
I'm telling you, it's a trap.
Of course it's a trap.
Shut up, Marty.
So, this is the word. What can I say? The message is loud and clear.
Yeah, what matters is who is it for and what does it mean?
I can't misunderstand that if I wanted to.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Wait a second, did that bimbo put a spell on you? As you used to say, don't let it cloud your objective judgment, Boss Bird.
Watch who you're talking to, boy.
I mean, clearly it's aimed at Natasha. Unless it would be towards the assistant, but I can't expect that. Oh my gosh, there's a shoe! This is like that one movie where there's just a shoe left around.
You wrote that
Anything
down?
else?
It burned into my mind.
You wrote that down?
It
Okay,
burned.
okay.
Chicken
Cartro.
police, hands up.
Marty, that's enough.
Yes, the guns. Irma Hydra, welcome in. You doing good today? You like this game a lot? It's pretty good.
Chicken police.
Marty,
Aw.
that's...
Okay, fine, I'll leave it. Shoo. It's actually in color.
Damn.
It's not a good sign.
Maybe she just lost it when she hurried into the house.
Yeah, right.
Do you think it belongs to Natasha?
No idea. Do you think I measured her feet when I was in her room?
I mean, I think if she would let you get away with it, you might have.
Not sure I want to know, but I wouldn't be surprised. Should we take it?
Hell no. I'll buy you one if you want. This is police business.
I mean, it'd be evidence.
Do you mean the real cops? Do you think...
I'm almost certain. My crest is tingling.
Damn it. Well, thank God I have a weapon on me, or two.
Yes.
When do you not have one?
Fair point.
You always have to have the guns. Yeah, good war vibes. You like it?
Stop staring at it. You're freaking me out.
Okay, I just like shoes.
Just like how you like women?
Furry hell, Marty. I don't want to know. Stop.
Okay.
Furry.
Oh, it's got kitty cats on the plaque. Yay. Oh, that's it. Just car trunk, the word shoe in the entrance. 37 Broadcaster Street.
Marty, before we enter, did you bring Big Bertha?
Of course. She's in the trunk.
I went to go grab her.
It's time to get Her Majesty out.
That's what I like to hear.
Alright, let's go get Her Majesty Big Bertha.
Let's go.
Hello, my beauty.
Just don't point it at me.
Aw, scared? Take it easy. I swore I'm not gonna shoot you again.
Well, thanks.
Very gallant of you, partner.
Why, are you
I still want to
pissed
know
at
why
me?
he got shot.
I'm happy to remind you why you got shot the first time.
Yes, please, please remind me.
I get it. Just shut the fuck up already.
But I want to know. I want to know why. Is that it? Guess that's it. Alright, well, it is time for a 3-minute break, so when we come back, we will be able to go break into a house. But for now, please get up, get a drink, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do. I will maybe be slightly late, but I'll try and be back in the 3 minutes because I need liquids and restroom. So yeah. Anyway, see you guys very soon. Welcome back. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
It's the nothing.
What do you mean it's the nothing?
What was that?
Why?
Forget it. Just an old quote from a movie. It means it's fucking dark in here.
Flashlight.
I didn't bring one.
Didn't bring a flashlight? Come on. Also, what do you mean it's dark? All the lights are on.
Me neither. What a pair of fucking professionals.
Seriously, you two?
Yep.
But you do have a shotgun with you.
We should have shotguns for this kind of deal.
Yes, you should.
Is that from an old movie?
No, it's an original.
Figures.
It's a good original. Ooh. Well.
She was lying on the floor as if she was sleeping. She looked peaceful, almost. The large pool of blood ruined the picture. Poor, delicate Deborah. Maybe you were too pure and innocent for this city. But in the end, its filth pulled you under. You know, no animal can swim in high heels.
I don't think that's factually accurate. I think you could. Your arms would have to do most of the work. But I think you could.
Wild gods. Fuck even.
Yeah, it's her. Deborah. The girl who came to my office.
No need to swim when you can float.
I figured. But what the hell happened? Was it Natasha? Is this what you wanted us to see?
Doubt it, but...
No. I mean, I don't think so, Marty. She seemed very attached to the girl, and I believed her. Furthermore, she has no motive to kill her. Natasha meant some object. Something maybe the killer wanted, too. And the poor girl was trying to protect it.
Did she seem that kind of girl?
She risked a lot simply by coming to see me. She would have done it for her mistress.
Why is she naked? Was it sexual? I mean, there's no sign of struggle. She seems untouched. Maybe she knew her assailant. Was it a lover?
She might have gotten drugged. Drugged and then killed.
This looks premeditated. So far, the messages have appeared in weird places, but this is a new level. It's no longer just about empty threats.
Well, maybe Natasha's on her way here right now. Or she was already here and something happened to her, too. Kidnapped, or worse.
Those are possibilities, but we can't wait. We don't have time for guessing. Search the house. Search everything. The room's not trashed. Whoever did this wasn't looking for the same thing we are.
Or they knew exactly where to find it. Wait, what are we looking for exactly?
Yeah, I don't know what we're looking for.
I have no idea, but it's something important.
Okay.
Things like that have a way of getting noticed when you come across them.
Okay.
Amen to that.
Oof. Poor girl.
The message. Here, too.
Yes, but this isn't about Deborah, and wasn't meant for her.
It was meant for Natasha.
Probably.
Obviously.
What have we gotten ourselves into, Sonny?
I don't know, Marty, but let's get ourselves out of it as soon as possible.
Might be time to call the other cops. Okay, we got a purse.
Anything interesting in there?
Yeah, I think there is.
Why would they leave her purse? Strip her naked, but leave her purse? Also, you should probably find our clothes.
There's nothing else useful in there.
Alright, what do we get?
SN. Could be the initials of a person, a place, a company, or a club. Too many possibilities. But we must find out where it's from.
SN. It looks very fancy.
SN.
Nothing else. Ah, I love having that little eyeball. Like, okay, these are the things you can click on. So we got a phone, sculpture, painting, family photo. We did an empty fireplace. Why does an empty fireplace matter? Well, because it's in the middle of winter. Is it clean? Has it been used? Do they have an electric heater in the house?
Does this fireplace seem as suspicious to you as it seems to me, Marty?
It looks like it's never been used.
And the place has radiators in every room, meaning there's central heating.
Then why the fireplace? For decoration?
Yeah, some people like ambiance. I mean, I like fireplace ambiance.
Does this fireplace and
Then why the fire?
Okay, is there anything else with the fireplace then? Also, what's here? Is that ash? It looks like it should be ash. Are there any loose bricks? Can't really look for them. Also, hi, Vil. I forgot to say hi. Oh my goodness. They're all so cute. And I'm sure that's Natasha in the middle. Or Natasha.
This must be Natasha's family.
Wealthy.
Of course she was wealthy.
Do you think she's from the Stavonian Tsar's family?
Yeah.
Oh, nobody could have survived that massacre. But I'm sure this family was also close to the fire.
She literally named her. She named her club after the Tsars. I feel like that's a bit of a calling card of like, hi, my family is royalty. Which is a stupid thing to do, but...
What is she doing here anyway? What, an alias? Keeping secrets, and now this case? Do you think it's all connected somehow?
Yes.
Let's not draw hasty conclusions, Marty. Look at those clothes. Could it be a military family?
I mean, this Artem seemed kind of militaristic, but who really knows?
Maybe. Or Stavonian fashion.
Your intuition always astounds me, Marty. What would I do without you?
And there you go.
It's very cute. All the kitty cats in the clothing.
We can't take it with us, but remember what you've seen.
Gee, if only they had pictures that they could take.
Yes, sir, Boss Bird, sir.
There's an orb. Stare at the orb. Look at the orb. Cherish the orb. Alright, now the painting. It looks very abstract.
It's an exceptionally beautiful piece. What does it depict, I wonder?
Sonny, don't pretend that you like it or understand it.
I have no idea, Sonny. It's so art, I'm scared to have an opinion. Nice.
Yeah, it really is.
Wait, you actually seem to mean that. I feel like this is one that's probably better with actual color. That reminds me, there's this one video I saw recently of a guy who paints somewhat abstractly. And he was basically just starting off by throwing paint on the canvas. And then he freaking turned into a cityscape, and I was like, how did you do that? Just how? It was freaking incredible is what it was. It was just so impressive looking. It's like, I want that painting. I know I could probably never afford it, but I want that painting. I have to draw a horse meme. Kind of. If I find it again, I'll share it. Let you know how the internet is. Things just disappear.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Sculpture? That looks like some sort of award. Like an Academy Award!
What is this exactly?
A human. Mythical creature. Quite the cult in Iveria. The whole country's full of these statues.
I'd say that one's actually a harpy. Actually, it would be really weird to have something with a human head, a human body, and then animal features on the limbs. Or animal limbs. Just because they're all very opposite of that. Okay, that's that. Humans are mythical creatures.
Does it mean anything?
They say humans are the keepers of secrets and the messengers of chaos and destruction.
I mean, true.
You don't think...
Let's take a closer look. Molly loved things like this.
How about this one here goes missing and,
Don't even finish that sentence, Marty. Molly
Yeah,
loves
stealing
things
from a
like
crime
this.
scene is probably not a good
Don't
idea.
Damn, just like in the adventure books. Rich animals are all insane.
You have a point.
And now the fireplace opens.
Oh, you can't be serious. Is this some kind of...
Yeah, it's a riddle, Marty.
But it doesn't make any sense. Why use something as simple as this when a 4-digit number is almost impossible?
An idle whim, or the riddle has a meaning.
Maybe. 4 animals into 4 places. What does it represent?
Think, Marty. Where did we see 4 animals holding something in their hands?
I guess it was the club with the posters. There was also the family photo. Okay, let's take a look at the
We should
phone.
call the department. Anonymously, of course.
Do you still remember the number? I haven't called my own workplace in years.
Buddy.
Cretin. Of course I remember. 555-111.
I'm glad I remembered.
Is it? Since when?
Marty?
Since they invented the telephone.
Yeah, of course. No, I knew that. I was just testing you.
Oh, Marty.
Right.
Okay, we will... let's just do it now. Whatever. The only number you know is yours? Okay, what about the emergency services? I feel like you should probably remember that at least. It's probably not 911 in your country, but that's like the first number anybody learns.
I found a corpse. A woman. She's dead. Cold.
Really, Sonny?
The address is Rochester Street, 37, Flowerville.
That's 3 numbers, that's easy. Yeah, that's the point! But you should also learn the police, probably. Yeah, admittedly, I don't know the number to call the police department directly. But emergency services will get there. Like, if I call 911, that's effectively calling the police. But if I need to call... Like, if it's not an emergency, I'll just look it up. And I'll be like, hey!
Sir, please, would you repeat that?
Poor Monica.
Rochester Street, 37. Write it down and hurry up for the sake of the wild ones. Hurry! Hurry!
Like a pro.
Yep, like I've done it before.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
How can you forget a case like that? How many times have you seen a 3-headed monkey in your life?
A 3-headed monkey?
I have a memory of a chicken, you know?
That's for sure. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Could say he's a bit of a bird brain. Okay. Guess we could call the other numbers, but... Is it the Zarkon poster? So we got that.
Molly, my ex-wife. What do you have to do with all this?
Okay, so we have a pigeon, what I think is an otter, a rhino, and a cheetah. Pigeon, otter, rhino, cheetah. Pigeon, otter, rhino, cheetah. Pigeon... nope. That's not gonna be it. Family photo. They're not holding anything. We're just gonna have to come back. Do I have anything in here? Deborah's dead, and the word whore's written on her back, too. Dun, dun. Is this supposed to be the Wild Gentleman, maybe? Humans. The human is a mythical creature appearing in many stories and legends. Usually it appears as a wise creature, a keeper of secrets, but it also has a dual nature because chaos and destruction follow in its wake. According to most, the essence of its symbolism lies in the fact that certain secrets require a substantial price to be paid. By uncovering these secrets, we bring a curse upon ourselves. Some believe humans are the messengers of Nefertiti, the god of nothingness, and usually depict them as angels with wings. Okay. Deborah. We found her dead. Yay. And then Marty. Seeing Deborah shocked Marty quite a bit. I can understand why. I knew it's not going to be a routine case, but I didn't want to drag this feathered duster into anything like this. Alright, is there anything else? Police department, the hot dog. Holy cow, we still have so many places. Oh, we are not finishing this game today. And stats. Yeah. Yeah. We're not finishing this. Not today. I guess we'll have to come back. Because I have no idea. Okay, so I'm going to write these down. So our options are... It's not a pelican, that's a crane. Okay, so... I'm gonna write this down as safe? Safe key? Maybe safe combo. So four slots. In that pattern. So 4 slots. And then options are crane. So we've got crane, sheep, tiger, fox. That looks like a fox, right? I think that's a fox. Are those the names? Fox, lion, falcon, and wolf. And then back to crane. Okay, so we at least have that. Can I put it back? No, so the police are just gonna show up and that's going to be open. Alright, okay, that's cool. That's cool, that's great. And there's nothing else? Nothing else. Okay. Cool. Cool. You have too many names, it can't be that. I feel like I should be able to open it, but... I don't know what it would be. I feel like it might be the Wild Gentleman. Okay. Well, we're gonna leave. Let me hit exit. There's 2 cats. Anything else? There's the shoe, the word. Nothing else. Okay. So we got the hot dog, Cobbler District, Clawville PD, and that's it. Okay. I guess we basically go to these, see if we can find the clues. And then we come back here, and once we open up the safe, that's probably when time moves forward. So back to the hot dog, I guess. Hey, man.
Hey, old man. Everything all right? Any trouble?
Still nothing.
Okay. That's cool. Thanks.
The Hive.
I hope we never...
We won't, Marty.
Oh.
This is our last job.
Don't say that, boss.
I missed
The
dialogue.
Hive. City of insects. More like a ghetto.
I hope we never investigate there again.
We won't, Marty. This is our last job.
Don't say that, boss.
Okay.
This makes the bile rise in my waddle.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, we don't serve bugs here. Makes me sad, Zip. Makes me sad. Our jukebox. I doubt it's the jukebox. Don't think it's the poster either. Not with a penguin, an otter, and a pigeon. Hey, Zip. No, nothing there. Let's just talk to him.
What more do you want?
Is it forbidden to stand around at your place?
Go stand around somewhere else in the city.
No, are we actually done
I
here?
can see.
I wonder why.
Oh, wait, what? What was that?
I can see we're not particularly welcome.
I wonder why.
Oh, okay. That's all that was.
While you distract Zip, I'm gonna sneak in and steal his secret magic coffee recipe.
That might not be a good idea.
Marty, you watch too many espionage movies.
What? There's no such thing as too many. Especially if it's starring Cassidy Lupus.
Marty,
Yeah?
I don't care. Timothy Saltwater is the meddler journalist of the Clawville Chronicle. That wouldn't be a problem in itself, but unfortunately, he's a huge fan and the architect of the Chicken Police legend.
And he's probably not gonna have any major clues for
So,
us.
how about you tell me what you're really doing here?
Not a chance, Timbo. The truth is, we're already leaving.
Which is actually true.
Sorry, pal. Maybe next time.
Because I gotta go. There's nothing else here for me. Unfortunately. I was hoping there was going to be, but I guess not. But yeah, Weekend House is where we need to be. Let's go back to Clawville PD. So there's the poster. For the crown for the king. We've got a wildcat and 2 dogs. But those are not what we're looking
You would
for.
look kind of great.
Hey!
Honor,
What the
strength,
crest?
and unity.
Pigs, ruffians, and vigilantes.
Oh, here we go.
Did you ever
City
notice
crest.
how much bigger the lion and the fox are than the other animals?
You know, maybe all animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others.
I hate that saying so much. It bothered me so much when I read it in the book, and I know that's the point. I know it's meant to bother you. That is the entire point of Animal Farm. Well, maybe not the entire point, but it still bothered me.
Huh. So that's why our king's a fox and not a sheep or a bird, right?
It's maybe a little late, but you're starting to get it, Detective.
Okay, so we've got crane in the upper left. And then we've got sheep in the upper right. Then we've got the lion. Sure looks like a lion to me anyway. And And that is bottom left and Fox bottom right. Okay, we got our code. Perfect. United in peace everlasting.
Where are the insects anyway? And the reptiles? Did you ever think about that?
Many times. I think they didn't fit the idyllic image, so they've been left out. Simple as that.
That says a lot about this city.
It says everything, Monty.
Did you know there's a theory that the Foundation War was a hoax? That the reptiles deliberately kept in the background, but in reality, they're the ones controlling the city from the underground even now.
Not the lizard people.
What? Where did you hear that? I've never heard such sheep shit before.
I read it in Tomorrow's Word. That's a pretty prestigious newspaper.
I wouldn't use that trash to wipe my cloaca, Marty. It'll rot your brain.
Well, at least I read something other than the labels on liquor bottles.
Sky you there, Sonny.
Hey, that was a bit below the belt.
Yep, but true.
You got me.
It's a very beautiful crest.
How much do you guys have to say about this?
Yeah, it is. Just like the city. From afar, at least.
It's a very beautiful...
Okay,
Yeah,
that's it. Alright. You know, it makes a lot of sense that she would put her code on the city crest. Or base her code off of the city crest. Alright, back to the house. In Codex, we got... The Founding War. It was the Great War between the Alliance and the Swamp Clans that finally decided Clawville's fate and raised the city in the hands of the Alliance, among the great colonial powers. This marks the beginning of Clawville's time, meaning it occurred exactly 942 years ago. That is very specific. Okay. This one's crane. Then we have sheep. Then we have the lion. And... Nope, that's the wolf. That's the fox.
Hello there. What could this be? Maybe a piece of a painting.
And there's some kind of squiggle on it. The signature of the painter? Yeah, I can't make it out. It's a piece of a painting. Judging by how well it was hidden, I'm sure this is what Natasha wanted to show us.
Is it part of her family painting? And the signature's in red.
It's a piece of a painting.
Yeah, definitely can't tell what it is.
So a piece of a painting? That's it? And what's that smear on it?
It's too illegible to be a signature. It could be anything.
Well, maybe Natasha can help us. After all, this is what she wanted to show us, isn't it?
Well, that's if we find her. She should be here by now.
True. Well, then what's next? How about we peck around town some more?
We could do that, but I think we should gather what we know and try to figure out where we can go from here. Bourbon in my office?
You just want a drink.
You know what? After all this, I could use a drink.
Right answer.
A drink to make your thinking even more muddy. Perfect. Alright, places. Mullen's Newsstand. A tiny kiosk in the heart of the Calavera Hills. It's small, almost invisible, but hides one of the most crucial things in this shithole. Knowledge. Okay, is that where we're going? Goodbye, Deborah. Sorry this all happened to you. We're leaving, though. Okay, so we could go back to the club, the newsstand, back to the police department. How about this in
Should
the
we say hi to the old
newsstand?
beaver?
Sure. Mullen is an old friend, so he certainly deserves a hello, and we do need information.
Few people know as much about Clawville as the old wood chomper. An encyclopedia in the flesh.
Yeah, he always has something.
Do you feel as lucky as this fella for the piggy diggy lottery, eh? No, I never feel lucky. Never. Okay, so we got the Chandlers. Taxi sign, lawyers, Mullen's car. Mullen himself. The Clawville Chronicle. Let's take a look
Murdoch
at
and
lawyers.
Falcon is a famous law firm in Clawville, run by a blind bat and a bird-brained falcon. They had some big-time cases that helped make their name. I hope I'll have the opportunity to work with them in the future.
Do you actually want to work with them? I mean, I feel like not working with the lawyers is, or not wanting to work with lawyers. If your business can stay away from having to get lawyers involved, I feel like that's probably for the best.
They had some big-time cases.
Okay. Fontaine Superior Taxi.
The taxi company for the upper class only. Politicians and gangsters.
Lovely. I don't think I would want to. Okay, if you can be on good terms with literally everybody, that's great. However, I don't think I would want to be a taxi driver for politicians or gangsters, because I feel like that makes you a very, very good target. Namely, when you're driving them around.
I had a chance to travel in one of these once. I was being taken to my own execution, but that's another story.
Lovely.
I had a chance to Mullen's car. Ancient, but kind of beautiful. Like the old beaver himself. Seems like the kiosk is still a good business. Seems like the
Okay. Chandler's?
Chandler's used to be quite a prestigious cafe. Magnificent animals had breakfast here. And in the evenings, philosophers and writers would get drunk together and argue. The place is now just a second-hand bookshop. Just a shadow of its former self. Like so many things in this city. Like me. I wonder if they've got the entire Chicken Police series. Not that I give a cluck, of course. But...
Okay, but you'd get to read fan fiction of yourself. Like, that's a pretty special thing.
I wonder if they've got the entire The Clawville Chronicle. The most read and probably the most biased newspaper in the city. It's supposed to be a royalist rag, but the separatist overtones are getting stronger and stronger every day.
Little political
The
unrest.
Chronicle either put the Chicken Police on a pedestal or it was gnawing on our drumsticks. Mostly thanks to our dear friend, Timothy Saltwater. We made it much easier to sell the paper until the public got bored.
I mean, whenever you're talking about the same people over and over, it'll get boring, but...
The Chronicle either put the...
Hey, Mullen. Newspapers, tobaccos, and archery.
We're getting older and older, and Mullen's not changing a bit. Where's the justice in that?
He's just eternal.
Like an ancient god or something. Or the personification of the city.
What a lovely thought. But if the city took shape, it would most likely be some kind of vermin.
Yeah, true. But that wasn't very politically correct, coming from you, pal.
Really, Sonny? Really? Really? You, of all people, are lecturing somebody else on political correctness. Really, Sonny? Really? Mr. Why the Long Face? Mr. Coat Rack?
Hey, you know I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, I know, Marty. You're too good for this world.
Aw, thanks, boss.
It wasn't a compliment, Marty.
Really? Sure sounded like a compliment.
Mullen never closes his kiosk, not even on New Year's Eve. Hey, Hercule. What's up, old friend?
Is he a cappy? Is he a capybara?
Hello, me lads. It's good to see you. What are you doing around here where you never see a cat go by?
Where you never see a cat go by? Is that a phrase? Is that a phrase I'm supposed to know?
We're working, Uncle Mullen, just like you. But I'm afraid we're also walking a little bit outside the law.
But it's New Year's Eve. Couldn't it wait a bit? Whatever the case is, it can't be that serious.
I'm afraid it is. Maybe you can help us with a few things. After all, you know everyone in the city.
Look. What a compliment. But of course I'll help if I can. I know you ever since you appeared in the city. Young, fresh, full of ambition. And little Marty had been just a chick when he was already coming here every day with his daddy, eh? You're like me sons, so yeah.
Aw, like his dad. Aw, Marty's like a son. How cute.
Aw, thanks, Uncle Mullen.
What's up, old man? Is everything all right?
Me bones are creaking. My eyesight's getting more and more blurry, and sometimes I hear sounds that aren't even there. I think I'm getting old. Or maybe I've gone crazy already, but the old ticker's still ticking. So, here I am.
Ah, it's good to still have an old familiar spot in the city.
Maybe I should have turned on the brighter light. I'm just getting tired.
Nothing lasts forever, boys. So, what is this dirt you've ended up in again, eh?
Murder.
Just a simple case, strumming personal strings. That's why I couldn't refuse it. You know the tune.
Well, yeah. Same old song, eh?
I've got some pumpkin bread and I keep eyeing it. It's like, I want to eat.
Yeah, it's a classic. Seems him and me are very much alike.
Oh, wait, is there more?
Seems him and...
Okay.
So, what is it you want to know? I'm at your service, my lads.
Thanks, old pal. Let's see.
Alright, how about we start with Mr. Eben Whistler?
Eben's a ruthless gangster, that's for sure. But he's not bloodthirsty or stupid. You're not in danger until you're in his way. And that's not so easy to manage as the whole city's in his hands.
How come they never tried to approach you, Uncle?
What? Of course they tried. They wanted to buy the whole area and build some huge parking garage on it. Mongrel Mick, Eben's #1 thug, came here and threatened me more than once. If I hadn't dug me heels in, the others would have sold up. The lawyers behind me, even Biff, the owner of Chandler's. But I told them, over my cold dead carcass.
You are very lucky it didn't actually turn into your cold dead carcass.
Oh, looks like it worked.
I'm too much for them, lads. Or I'm just too famous around here to get rid of. We could say Eben's almost almighty, but he avoids scandal like rats avoid fire.
That's a good one.
I'm a poor nobody, my lads, but my name still carries meaning. This place has always belonged to my family. If my dead body had been found here or in the Times, it would have caused a scandal, even without any evidence. So, he usually listens to reason.
Good to know.
When I talked to him tonight, he seemed confused, dissolute, and impetuous to me.
That's uncharacteristic. Are you sure it was him?
Are you joking? Eben Whistler's not usually confused with anyone else.
Of course I'm joking. Beaver humor, you know? Nobody gets it. Not even the beavers.
Ah, yes, beaver humor. Nobody gets it. Not even the beavers. Okay.
Good one again.
Now talk about Marty. Marty McChicken.
Hey, Martin, my lad, what's up? How's that beautiful wife of yours?
She's not even his wife yet.
Laura's perfectly fine, thank you.
Marty, you should just put a ring on it.
It's crazy you could grab an amazing woman like her, son. Are you blackmailing her with something?
I missed your famous beaver humor.
I'm just messing with you, son. Anyway, you look good. You're in good shape. You look more like a turkey than a rooster, if you ask me.
Is that a compliment?
Thanks.
This is priceless. Thanks, Hercule. We'll be back again soon.
Yeah, sure will.
Yeah. That was a weird conversation. Okay, how about Monica? Monica Rosen, I believe that's the secretary at the police.
Nice girl. She used to come here for a while, but I think she moved downtown.
Yeah, she's the poster girl for workaholism. She lives in an apartment across from the PD, but sleeps at the station, if she sleeps at all.
Monica, please. You have to take care of yourself.
Some animals just race and race through the years of their life until someone stops them and makes them wind down.
Is there someone like that waiting for everyone?
Indeed there is, somewhere. Usually not where we're looking for them.
Yeah, right.
And now Hercule's Mullen.
How's Desiree?
What about her? She's still beautiful, and she's still my wife, and I still don't get why she hasn't left me already.
Ah, that's actually pretty cute. Like, she's too good for me.
Because she's too much like you stubborn old dam builder.
You see, you're right about that, sonny boy.
And, the cubs?
So I actually heard a story recently about a family of beavers who were building a dam together. So unfortunately they were building a dam in a place where people did not want them building a dam. And the people, they kept putting like little grates and stuff over, because like, no, you guys can't be building here. But every time that the people took the dam down, the beavers would just get right back up and rebuild it. So eventually they put up like a grate that the adult beavers couldn't get through. And they're like, okay, this has to work, right? Right, they can't get through, they can't block it up anymore. And they had a camera, like a video game camera on it. And what they ended up seeing is that the entire family of beavers ended up going to the grate. And they sent the little baby beavers through, handed them sticks, and had the little babies continue building it. So even though the adults couldn't get through, they just worked as a family. They worked as a team and still built the dam. And I think that is just so cute. And this was a very recent occurrence. But yeah, such cute parenting. Anyway, just being reminded that he's a beaver reminded me of that story.
Cubs? More like jumbo cubs. Johnson's a hotshot lawyer in Galatia, and Timmy also left Clawville to try his luck in Grassmore. But who could blame them?
Good move.
Ah, yeah, but they visit me often, though. They're good kids.
I know, pal. They're from a good litter.
If you say so, sonny.
I wonder if I could get the video. Let me write that down. Okay. I wrote down the note, so we'll see if maybe I can get that video. Assuming there is a video, which I think there is. I think that's how they knew. But, yeah.
You know anything about a woman named Natasha Katsenko?
Sonny boy, what have you gotten yourself into again? That lass is Ibn Wessler's protege, to put it politely. She's the crown jewel of the city. A shining new star. If you dare talk to a gal such as her, you can expect some serious lead poisoning, me boy.
Lead poisoning as in getting shot?
Well, I suppose I should have come to you first for advice. Doesn't matter now. We're in it, Uncle. Up to our combs.
If you'll accept the advice of an old shaggy beaver, get to the end of it as quickly as you can, and try to make it out with all your feathers.
Yeah, considering there's already a dead body. That's unlikely.
Yeah, that's the plan. But do you know anything about her? Anything, interesting?
As I've heard, Natasha is quite a mysterious lass. She came from the Stavonian Tsardom and fled to Clawville, but from what? No one knows. Some years of her life are shrouded in mystery, and that rarely means good.
It's almost like she was part of the royal family and had to flee.
You're right about that. So, that's your advice? Be careful?
At least, sonny boy. And one more thing.
What's that?
Never fall in love with a woman like her.
Yeah, too late.
Thanks, Hercule. I wasn't planning to.
But you already did.
Nobody plans to, sonny. Just take care of each other, okay? And always carry a good gun in your pocket.
Now that's some advice that Marty can get behind.
Oh, I always have one in every pocket, old-timer.
And he's got a lot of pockets.
I know, Martin. I know.
You don't sound proud.
So, what is it you...
Thanks, old pal.
Okay. Nothing else? Nothing else. Okay, Codex. What's new? Grassmoor. Grassmoor is a savanna country that is one of the 7 colonies of Clawville for 2 centuries. Before getting its freedom in 792, Grassmoor is mostly inhabited by peaceful herbivore animals of exotic species. I have no idea what that's supposed to be a reference to. Maybe somewhere in Africa? Natasha. We know where Natasha came to Clawville from, but there are several years in her life that are completely dark to us. Not even the all-knowing Mullen could tell us more about her. And Monica. Monica's such a workaholic that she even moved into the block opposite the PED. But despite the move, she still sleeps at the station very often. The police is still chickening. The police is still chickening. That moment you're having fun in a game and then you realize you messed up. Oof. What game? What'd you do? What happened, Flo? And Ibn's dirty little paws reach every dark corner in the city. Even good old Mullen was approached by his men several times. Okay. And then Mr. Mullen himself. Which, I don't see anything important. Okay. Old and full of secrets like the city itself. Old comrade. Honest, wise, and always cheerful. Beautiful. Okay. Nothing really there. Anything else? I think that's it. Alright. I guess back to Clawville PD. Or the Zara Club first. Maybe Clawville PD, then the club. And then...
Phyllis and Roy's are nowhere to be seen. Praise the great wild ones.
Well, let's hope this is a good omen.
Crime scene cleaner, you wanted to throw an object near the house? It went fly with too much speed and now it's on the roof out of bounds. Oh, my condolences.
Maybe finally the pincushions have started to do something with themselves.
And maybe it's not a coincidence, since we've just found a dead body, Marty.
And called it in.
Yeah. What can I say? The night's starting to get off, huh? Just like the good old days.
Well, let's just hope there won't be any more surprises tonight.
You don't believe that, do you, boss?
Anything else?
Sometimes I think the badge means nothing anymore.
Well, only you can decide that, boss.
I mean, the motto, the lion, the crown. They've lost their significance in the eyes of the people.
Not while we're around, Sonny.
Maybe Marty's right. We've got to do everything for the city that we can.
How many of these did we wreck in 10 years, Sonny?
9. And I have no idea. I stopped counting after year 2.
How would you crash 9 cars in 2 years? How did you accomplish that?
How much does it cost the city to keep us on the force?
Well, stop thinking about it. It'll make your head hurt.
Yeah, definitely high-speed chases, but holy cow.
Yeah, right.
Or just drunk driving. With Sonny, I could absolutely believe it's just drunk driving.
They should really switch to a new model. We've been driving around in these since they invented the wheel. Even the most incompetent fur smuggler can outride us on a bicycle.
Fur smugglers, that's nice.
Well, at least we can blame the car.
Good point. They should really switch to...
Well,
good point.
Okay, now the bullet holes.
You know, we've been shot at so many times, and we shoot others so many times, that you forget that one stray bullet, and it's all over.
You mean like how you shot Sonny?
the last bullet in me was from you, and it wasn't stray.
I mean, don't distress yourself over it. I'm not mad at you anymore.
Thanks.
So what happened? I want to
Let's be
know.
thankful for all the bullets that ended up in here, Marty.
What do you mean?
Because a bullet in a wall isn't in a body. Where there are no guns, there's no peace. Where there are guns, there's never gonna be peace. Sheep shit. Where there are no...
Okay. Poster?
Sometimes I think Blood Boil lives in some kind of pseudo-reality.
What?
An imaginary, distorted reality where he's controlling the city, and right now, he's building some kind of police state utopia for the future.
What exactly have you been reading?
Why? Can't I have my own thoughts?
I don't know. Can you?
Aw, so heartwarming, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Aw, so heartwarming.
No, it...
Okay. Inside we go. Hey, let's go shooting range. Hey, Marty.
Was it a good idea to drag Marty into all of this?
Probably.
Well, we're already in it now. From our spurs to our combs.
I mean, he's probably gonna save your life.
Shouldn't you be somewhere else, Marty? I mean, anywhere else.
You know, I spend every New Year's Eve in here, Sonny. Ever since that New Year's Eve. It's better if I try to distract my thoughts, and work's the best way to do it.
Doesn't Laura miss you, though?
You mean fire rounds all night long?
You drink, I fire. No offense.
No offense taken.
And you, boss? Do you still think about the bloody New Year's?
I wonder which one's cheaper. The bullets or the booze?
Almost every day, Marty. Almost every goddamn rust-eaten day. You know, pal, you're damn lucky with Laura. A woman like her.
With a feathery loser like me?
I didn't mean it that way.
You're right, though. And don't believe for a second that I'm ungrateful. I give praise every day that I have her.
And yet you still go chasing feathers from other ladies.
And that she hasn't already eaten you for breakfast.
Yeah, that too.
I need to see Laura. I need to see what she looks like.
Not that I want to dig around in your private life, but weren't you ever afraid of her?
Of Laura? Why? Because she's a predator?
Yes, and because you're a chicken. And because you work for the predatory division.
Nope, boss, never. Not for a second. There isn't a woman in the world more gentle than her.
Aww.
I believe you, pal. Good for you.
Wonder if she's another kitty cat.
Yeah, it is.
Anything else?
Well, who's gonna be the first one to get emotional? Come on, give me a hug.
Ah, shut up, Marty.
It's cute.
Ah, shut.
They're both getting emotional. The fact that he's alive chasing skirts is proof of it. That she's gentle, yeah. But she's also mad at him and he's been sleeping on the couch. But also, that's the only thing she's done. You know? Well, that's pretty good. It's pretty good evidence. Alright, well, guess what? It's been another hour. And that means it's time for Twitch to take its ads. Take its blood in ads. That sounded better in my head. That didn't work. Take its payment in ads. There. Is that better? Something like that. Anyways, 3 minutes. Get up, get drink, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do, and I will see you again very soon. Welcome back. Okay, I was going to see if Laura is in here. Get the codex. Is it the Bloody New Year's Eve? Finally, we get some details on that. My goodness. Because they keep referencing it. Alright, the Bloody New Year's Eve. The night that changed Sonny and Marty's lives forever. Started with a strange call and an unexpected visit from a tigress, and ended in a hatching house where the duo had to witness an unprecedented massacre. Sonny became personally involved in the case when a strange figure in a top hat targeted his family, but escaped before he could have been apprehended. In truth, the case was never officially closed, but under the pressure of the Attorney General, the papers have reported as the glorious triumph of the Chicken Police. This is where the legend originates from, started by an unfortunate lie. Okay. So it was never finished, which means it could come back to haunt them. A strange figure in a top hat. Okay, we gotta look out for anybody in a top hat, is what I'm hearing. So, big old bloody massacre, huh? Okay, people, Moscow, Doctor. No. Darn. Marty's guns.
You sure we won't need Layla?
You call this monster Layla?
She's not a monster, Sonny. If you know how to treat her right, she's a real ballerina.
Uh-huh. I believe you, pal, but we're not taking her.
Why not?
Oh.
Well, why not?
Now what if...
No, Marty. There's no way in hell we're taking a Tommy gun with us.
Boo.
Ugh, all right.
At least we get the shotgun.
All right, take it and let's go. It couldn't hurt.
Really? I can bring Layla?
Of course not. I was joking. Do you think we'd be driving around town with a Tommy gun on New Year's Eve?
Exactly that, yeah.
Well, I hate to disappoint you, pal.
You're one cruel chicken, Sonny.
Dude, I was getting excited.
Next time, my love.
Stop whispering to your guns, Marty. It gives me the creeps.
Don't listen to him. He'll never understand us.
I believe this piece is forbidden. Cops can't use it, but this is Marty's personal collection, so it doesn't matter. At least nobody has ever complained.
No wonder we can't take it around town. Is it just because it's the gangster gun? Is that why?
Remember how Blood Boil freaked out when he first saw this?
Yeah, the old man's blood pressure must have gone as high as when he first met a bitch in heat.
More and more cops came down to the range to practice.
If it works, I guess.
Who knows why?
Yeah, who knows?
That little note down there. What can I say? Classic Marty.
Okay, it says, "Hey you, if you let the ammunition boxes open again, I'll kick your clucking ass." Anyway.
Hello, sweetheart.
Oh. Fucking men, am I right?
Tonight, the heart of the station is beating incessantly.
That was beautiful, boss.
Tonight,
that was...
Hey, Monica, we're back.
Is the boss angry today?
Angry? That's an understatement.
I see the New Year's madness has started. Everyone busy?
As normal, boys. The city's gone crazy, and we already have our first dead body. They found a girl in Flowerville. It's a nasty case.
Oof. So they did go get Deborah.
What do we know about it?
Sonny, you know I can't tell you.
Oh, come on, Mon. I only have 120 days left. We could pretend these are my last beautiful days.
On my feathers, Sonny, stop that. It's so not your style.
Ah, he's been like this all day.
Shut up, Marty. Come on, Mon.
All right. Though I don't know much. The girl was found inside a house. I won't tell you the address. I have a hunch you already know.
What? No, that's crazy.
Why do you think that?
Never mind. Anyway, she was naked, but there wasn't any sign of a struggle. There was a message written on the wall and on her back, too.
That's all?
That's all.
Thanks, Mon.
So disappointed they didn't get more details.
You're not gonna ask what the message was?
Oh yeah, what was it?
You already know, don't you?
Maybe.
I'm an open book to you, Mon.
One I've read too many times.
Thanks, Monica.
Can I be honest? I'm worried about you boys. You haven't gotten mixed up in some shady affair, have you?
No.
We have. Sorry, Mon. I could never lie to you.
Well, then I strongly advise you to get yourself out of it because I'm not in the mood for your funeral, all right?
You know, I feel like I keep hearing that piece of advice. It also doesn't seem particularly actionable.
Furry gods, don't be so extreme, Mon. It's just some routine sniffing around on New Year's Eve.
You don't do routine, boys. When you're sniffing around, fire and chaos follow.
Hey, you're not Meredith H. Marble, the author of the Chicken Police books, by any chance? That would have been a great blurb.
I'm not joking, boys.
Okay, Mon. We'll be careful.
I hope so.
Anything else?
Don't do anything crazy, all right?
Okay, Mon. No promises, though.
Yeah, nothing crazy.
Don't do anything crazy.
Okay.
Wow, okay, even more. How about Deborah?
Listen, Mon. That girl they found in Flowerville.
You've seen her, right?
Yes, we were first on the scene.
Boys, you know I should report you immediately, don't you?
But you won't because you love us.
We know, Mon. We're only asking for a little more time. We're hot on the trail. If you learn anything, would you, please tell us?
Are you crazy?
Hey, keep it down. Blood boils right behind us.
He's probably deaf, right?
Please, Mon. It's a matter of life and death.
God damn. Okay, but only because I can see how much it means to you.
Thanks, doll. We'll be forever grateful.
Okay, how about Blood Boil?
I see the boss is ready to explode today.
What did you expect? The madness kicked in and he's got to be at the PD. Deputy Malloy's blind drunk.
What's the name of the old man's wife again? Poor lady.
Marcia. She was waiting here for a while too, hoping it'll only take a few minutes. But as soon as they saw the state Malloy was in, she got into a taxi and went home.
Oh, I can just feel her disappointment from here. Like, we've never even met the lady, but just the resignation. Just the, like, yeah, okay, fine, you have to be at work today. Okay, I guess I'm going home. Spend New Year's Eve alone again. I can feel it already. I feel it.
So that's why the old hound's so angry.
Please, boys, don't make him more so, all right?
Unfortunately, I can't promise that, doll.
As usual.
Yay. How about the strange
Look
card?
what we found, Mon. Does this mean anything to you?
It's beautiful. Embossed, gilded. These are rare, but I've never seen anything like this one before. Where's it from?
I'm afraid that's a secret, at least for now.
You haven't taken vital evidence from a crime scene, I hope.
No.
Oh, what are you thinking?
On my feathers. You're gonna be in trouble, boys.
It's probably fine.
Only if we don't wrap it up, Mon.
Also, it's tampering with the crime scene. Opening up, just opening up a secret. I can't think of the name right now. A secret safe. There we go. That's the word. Just opening up a secret safe, pulling up some other major evidence from it. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
Good old Filmar hasn't been sniffing around here recently.
Yeah, he was here a week and a half ago. He used the archives and took out some public records.
That's all?
That's all. Oh, and he asked me out for a coffee.
I hope you said no.
Why, Marty? Why are you so invested?
Why are you so interested, Marty?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I just...
I told him no. Just like I told you no on all 25 occasions.
Dang, Monica, you've been counting?
Glad to hear that.
Okay. Well, bye, Monica. Good talking with you.
Don't drink that shit,
Sonny.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else? Seacrest?
Have you been flooded by patriotism too, Sonny?
Of course, Marty. I feel this way all the time.
I think you're mocking me.
I think you should become a detective. All it takes is one look, and my comb starts to tingle, which never means anything good.
Hey, Officer Barkman.
Officer Barkman, one of Blood Boil's little proteges. Officer...
Hey, Blood Boil.
Shouting in 3, 2, 1.
And action.
Martin, what the hell do you think you're doing?
That's a good voice for him.
We're just patrolling, sir.
At the station?
No, we're here for something else, sir.
You missed me, huh?
Yeah.
No, sir. I mean, yes, sir. I mean...
Why are you grinning, Santino?
I can't grin, sir. I have a beak.
Don't be cute. I can see it in your eyes.
Should I close them, sir?
Don't you peck at me, chicken, you hear?
We're not even here anymore, Chief. We just quickly stopped by for something.
Get out of my sight.
Yes, sir.
You're on duty. Am I right, Martin?
Yes, sir.
Then why the hell are you standing here? Don't you have something to do?
I do, sir.
Emptying bullets in the firing range.
Then fuck off. And you, Sonny, don't even think about saying anything. I can already see you're dying to say something funny.
I wouldn't think about it, sir.
Damn it, Sonny. Why do we have to do this?
You'll survive, Marty. If he hasn't chomped your head off before, he's not going to do it tonight.
Probably.
I'm not so sure about that.
You're on duty. Am I right, Martin?
Yes, sir.
I wouldn't... Officer Bar...
Alright, nothing else here.
Maybe next time. I'm not in the mood to meet any of my ex-colleagues right now.
Okay, so we got... Nope. Okay, I guess that's it for here. Alright, Hotel Czar Club.
So what are we doing here again, Sonny?
That's a great question.
I don't know. Maybe we could question Natasha.
Do you think she's here?
Hopefully.
Who knows, Marty? We'll see.
Hopefully she didn't get herself killed.
There's Filmar. Maybe he knows something.
Yeah, maybe he's not drunk as a skunk.
Stop projecting onto others, old chicken.
Ah, shut the clock up, Marty.
No, I'm sorry I hurt your precious feelings, Boss Bird.
Hey, Filmar. Okay, what else we got? Alright, poster, sign, Archibald faints a car. And there's also the other, the goon. Hey, how about a newspaper?
Maybe we'll be on the front page once again.
I don't think you should want that.
Oh, God forbid.
Tonight? Maybe.
Oh, God.
Moonlight Boulevard. Ah, that movie. It's a real classic, I'm telling you.
If you say so, Mr. Film Critic.
Laugh all you want, but believe it or not, very few have seen more movies in the city than me. So, you can believe me.
I would never try to doubt your word.
I wonder if Marty would be fun to go see a movie with.
If we were really in a movie, at least there'd be a chance of a happy ending. If we were
I mean, you're in a game, so maybe?
Why do I feel like I'm never gonna forget this sign?
Because you have a photographic memory?
You moron. The Tsar Club. I'm not gonna forget this buzzing red neon light anytime soon.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong, boss, but I saw how that song affected you.
We instantly fell in love.
What song?
Stop playing innocent, Sonny. Natasha's song, it made you freeze. I've never seen you like that before.
Yeah, you're imagining things, Marty. I was just paying attention because I like the song. It has a really good orchestration.
Orchestration, huh?
Shut the cluck up, Marty.
Okay. Keep your feathers on. Honestly, I thought you forgot how to breathe for about 2 minutes.
Marty, if you don't stop, I'm gonna peel your feathers off and cook you as a delicacy.
Sonny, I didn't think you were into cannibalism. Mr. I don't even eat the fake meats.
All right. It's just too good. Honestly, I thought...
Marty.
All right.
Okay, anything else? Nope. Alright, Philmar.
Philmar looks a bit soaked, doesn't he?
Well, it is raining.
I didn't mean the rain, Marty.
Yeah, I know.
Still, let's ask him what he saw. Maybe he can tell us something useful.
If the old man still sees anything, eagle eye or not.
Still, let's ask
if the old...
Alright, Philmar, how drunk are you?
Hey, old bird. What are you waiting for out here in the rain?
Is that you, boys? I'm a little, tired.
Yeah, tired, not just drunk.
I can see that, pal.
Oh, it's alright. I just can't find my car. I don't see very well in the rain. My eyesight's pretty bad. I should wear glasses. Imagine that. A hawk wearing glasses.
Okay, 1, he's drunk. 2, he's about to go drive a car and can barely see in front of him. I am very glad he has not found his... I'm very glad he's not found his car. I hope he does not find his car. This combination terrifies me.
Yeah, it's funny.
There ain't nothing funny about it, Snowflake.
Whoa, alright, sorry.
Have you seen Natasha or Ibn since we left?
Ibn? He got put off a long time ago. Natasha, I haven't seen her.
Thanks anyway, pal. Good luck with finding your car. You want some help?
Could it be that I didn't come here by car? What do you think, Sonny? Old friend?
Buddy. Buddy, I'm very worried about you.
Well, I wouldn't know that, Phil, but you take care, all right?
You're telling me?
Don't get in a crash. Don't get in a crash.
Sonny, pal, listen.
Tell me, Phil.
You are very close.
I like you. Really, I do. So listen here. Whatever happens, you hear? Whatever happens, never fall in love with that woman.
That's very direct.
You mean Natasha?
Who else would I mean, bird brain?
Okay, Phil. I promise.
But it's too late.
Like hell. Maybe I came by bike.
Bike, huh? I have a hard time imagining that, pal.
Yeah, right. Me too.
Yeah.
Maybe you flew, huh?
Don't you provoke me, Marty. You hear?
Hey, I was just kidding. Don't peck off my tail feathers, brother.
Have I ever seen anybody fly? Like, there's the statues of the humans with the wings. But nobody has wings. They all have arms. How do they know what flying is? Like, there are no animals. They're all people animals.
Maybe.
What?
Hey.
Okay, hey Archibald.
Hey, boys, tell me, is Natasha still inside?
I can't give you any information about that, gentleman. I'm sorry.
Ah, the regulations. I know. We've gotten used to it.
I am glad to hear that.
And your boss, Wessler? Can we find him in the VIP lounge?
I'm afraid I can't tell you that either.
But we can take a look for ourselves, right?
No problem, gentlemen.
Thanks, Wooly.
Your friend's not the talkative type, is he? He understands what we're saying, right?
Yes, we talked to him earlier, Marty.
Don't anger me, chicken, or I'll tear out your throat before you could say hemp seed.
Why do you guys have to be so rude to everybody?
Ha! Just try, Fleabag.
Marty!
Hey, folks, relax. The night's still young. We'll have plenty of time to tear each other's throats out, but right now we're busy.
Huh. You're right.
Bye, guys.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Excuse me,
else?
are you the parking valet?
You lost.
Ah, I'll have to practice that some more.
What do you mean you lost? Okay, I'm lost on that joke.
Excuse me, are you the... Ah.
Okay, let's go in. Before we get Marty killed. Okay, so Libby's in the back. Hey, bartender. I am so sorry for what's about to happen to you.
I can't stand that guy. Why doesn't he have his mane cut?
What's wrong with it being long?
Stop being so old man. It's a different world now. That's a kind of fashion, you know.
Yeah, fashion.
So what if he wants a long
I
mane?
can't stand that guy.
Stop.
Yeah. Hello again, Bojack.
Sonny.
Please don't call me that, sir.
You're right. I'm sorry. What's your name again?
Well, if you really must know, I'm Lance, sir.
Okay, Lance. Listen, it's very important.
Oh, please, sir. Don't get me involved in anything. I just want to get my shift over with and go home to sleep.
Honestly, man, I feel you.
Relax. There won't be a problem. Just answer the questions honestly. Oh, if I must, let's give it a try.
Right, kid.
Lance.
Lance. Yeah. So, have you seen Natasha since her performance?
Oh, no. Don't ask me anything about Miss Kitsenko and Mr. Wessler. It could cost me my job or even more. Hey, it's a matter of national security.
No, it's not.
It could be.
Yeah, see, it could be. So, if you help, you won't only be helping us, but the Crown and the whole city of Clawville. Oh, okay, all right. Just stop that chicken shit, will ya? I saw Natasha, yeah. She came down, spoke with someone, then stormed out the front door.
Well, at least we know she left.
And then what happened?
She came right back in 2 or 3 minutes later, soaked to the bone.
And you haven't seen her since?
I accidentally clicked. Says she went back in, went up to her suite, and then came back out and left almost immediately.
I genuinely haven't seen her ever since, sir.
Thanks, Lance. You've been a great help.
I'm happy to hear that. So Natasha had left.
Seems so, but she never arrived at the weekend house.
Then?
Then we'll stay with the original plan. We'll gather our thoughts at the office and go over everything we know.
Okay, Boss Bird. Lead the way.
At least we know she's not here.
If anyone asks, Lance, we were never here.
Sure, sir.
You know, just all the witnesses, but yeah, never here.
This guy was here before, right? He's handling it pretty well.
He keeps getting more and more ladies around him is what he is.
And there are even more pretty dames all over him. You think they dig his antlers that much?
I mean, they're nice antlers. You could say he's got a nice rack.
More like his wallet, Marty. There was a time when women were all over us.
Why the past tense, Sonny? I'm still pretty damn hot.
Sure you are, Marty. Keep on dreaming. Never lose hope. I don't even miss those times.
Uh-huh. Sure, Sonny. Okay, movie posters. I'm ignoring those, even though they probably have no dialogue. I'm ignoring them on purpose.
Whatever you say, Sonny, what Natasha was doing on the stage, no man can ignore. Or woman, for that matter.
I didn't say I ignored it, Marty, but you gotta learn to separate the client from the job.
Ah, that's a cheap script, Sonny. You know the world doesn't work like that. And you definitely don't work like that.
If you say so. Bourbon moon hang.
Okay. I'm ignoring them. I'm ignoring them. I'm ignoring them. I'm ignoring them. I probably won't get 100% because of it, but I'm ignoring.
You think the guy's taking a shine to Olivia now?
Why should I care? And while we're at it, why do you care?
Me? I don't care at all.
No, definitely not, because he was very much in love with her for a while. No.
And why do you ask?
What? Stop bugging me. Who does he think he is? The fantastic Mr. Fox?
He might be.
What did that fox ever do to you, Marty? You a racist now?
Sonny, you have no room to speak. None. None.
Who, me? No, on the contrary. But I don't like how he looks at Olivia.
Well, I think they look good together. They're only missing a slice of cheese.
Like cheese. Oh, because of the cheese war thing.
Very funny.
Drop it, Marty.
Hey, Olivia.
Wessler's secretary could even know something useful.
Should probably bring her away from Fox Guy. Ooh, I love her shoes. I almost got myself a pair like that. They're so pretty.
So we meet again. How unpleasant.
Completely fair, Olivia.
I'm sorry, Olivia. We won't keep you long. Perhaps you could tell us if you've seen Natasha.
She hired you and you already lost sight of her? That's unfortunate.
We should have met her, but she didn't show up. Should we be worried?
Are you asking me that? I haven't seen her since she was on stage. Not like I was paying any attention to her or anything.
Thanks, sweetheart. We won't bother you anymore.
Thanks, Olivia.
Don't mention it.
Just one more thing, Toots. Could you perhaps tell us where Mr. Wessler is?
I'm his assistant, not his babysitter, Beaky.
Oh, Olivia, you're... Yep. Olivia's very, very high up there on best character. Like, just the way she at least fights back. It's nice. It's nice.
So you don't know?
I have no idea.
Roger that. Thank you.
So, gentlemen, is there anything else?
Nah, thanks, Olivia. We're good.
I feel like Olivia and Monica, I feel like they would get along very, very well. Or not be able to stand each other. It'd be one or the other.
So, gentlemen, is there anything else?
Nah, thanks, Olivia.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there is nothing. I've already asked the questions I can. Okay, we're out. We're going. I think the Atlas... Yep, okay, back to the hotel.
We had no choice but to continue the investigation where it started. In that shady little apartment I called home. The only lead was the list Fillmore gave us, with all those imposing names on it. But what could it mean? And why did Natasha keep it secret from us? But most importantly, what did all this have to do with Deborah's death? The trail started to get cold, and so did the air outside. There was something unsettling in the black clouds, hiding all the stars. I prayed that they didn't bring an early snowfall. The night was already painful enough.
So, what are we doing here?
Trying to calm down. I'll have a shot.
Sure you will.
And we're trying to put the pieces together, of course. Figure out what's next.
And what is next, Boss Bird?
Let's take a look at what we've learned so far. So, how did this whole case start?
Okay, new mechanic. So how did this whole case start? So we've got suspects, we've got Deborah, Deborah, Ibn, Lewis, Natasha, and Olivia. And for clues, we have the gangster lover, strange threats, Deborah's dead! Natasha's afraid, Natasha and Molly! Oh wait, you can't see that, I'm in the way. Sorry, let me just, Okay. Now you can see everything. Natasha and Molly? And then under items, we have the strange list. The Magnum gun, which... Wait, where did we see that? Seriously, where did we see that? I thought that was Sunny's. We have a letter. We have the card that we found in Deborah's purse. And we have Natasha's key. So how to start? It was Deborah and strange threats. Yes, that's going to be right. Okay, what if... Oh. If I put that in... Okay, I can't. Okay, I can't change it out. Okay. Okay, well, Natasha got some strange threats. So Natasha and the threats. But what's the connection? They make her suspicious. She's the source of them. They clearly weren't for her. They were clearly addressed to her. I mean, everybody's been telling us that they were addressed to her. They're probably addressed to her. They're all over her house, and they killed her assistant and wrote horror on her dead body, so...
Yeah, the threats are meant for Natasha, no doubt about that.
Okay. And then... I guess Natasha's afraid? Or she sent the letter? I don't know what it wants from me now. Not the key. It's the card. Here's the letter. The Magnum. I guess it wants the strange list now? I don't know why it wants the strange list
There was
now.
something Natasha didn't speak about.
She showed it to us, but kept it secret. She lied about it, or she just forgot to mention it. I mean, she gave it to us, so I guess she showed it to us? No? She kept it secret?
Tasha is terrified, and she's in real danger. But she kept this list hidden from us. It seems too important to keep it a secret.
Oh, right, because she wasn't the one who gave it to us. It was the Hawk guy. Okay, so there's the list. And... so it doesn't want Deborah next, or does it want Ibn next? Maybe Ibn? No? Not Olivia then? Lewis? Why would it be Lewis next?
But what could we do with this list?
He has something to do with it. It makes him suspicious. He uses it as a diversion. He may know something about it. I mean, Lewis knows a lot of people, so he may know something about it.
I know only one person who moves in circles high enough to know where it's from. Lewis. We must ask him if we want to get out of this dead end.
Okay. That's... okay. That's not what I was expecting. Okay.
So, the card is, maybe a dead end. The piece of painting, too.
I feel like the piece of painting's not a dead end. We just need to ask Natasha about it.
But the list Philmar gave us...
Exactly. Full of those imposing names. And I only know one person who moves in similar circles.
Lamar.
Yes, Marty. It's Lewis. Exactly.
Of course, it's Lewis. But where do we find the Bunny Man?
Well, since he owns this building, I'm hoping he's here. It's worth a call.
You know his number?
By heart. 555-932. I wrote it down in my notebook as well.
Thank you. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh, you are a professional, Boss Bird.
Okay. So, before we call him...
121 days until retirement. Then to infinity and beyond. My bedroom. Sort of.
What do you mean, sort of?
Those guys were something, huh?
Nowadays, I don't know what they were, or what I believed they were.
Say, Boss Bird, did you read poetry now?
No. Why?
Because you're going nuts.
Well, thanks.
Those guys were so...
Okay. Well...
Okay. Celebrity cops?
It's like it wasn't even us.
You're not becoming sentimental, are you?
No. I mean, we were suckers for sure, but looking back...
Okay, no, we did. We did get that dialogue.
She was the one, right?
Okay, yeah. Alright, we're gonna skip all that.
I think there's family stuff in there. What's left after my wife and daughter. Of all that's furry, I should be doing something. But I just stare out the window like a feather-brained fool. Pull yourself together, Sonny.
Old books.
If there are books in the world worth feeling sorry for, these are them.
Because they're just left there to rot.
When this is all over, I'm gonna hire me a secretary.
What do you even have a secretary do? You're retiring in 121 days.
Would you like a shot?
You know what? When we're done with the case, then we can celebrate.
Thank you, Marty. Thank you for being reasonable.
Let's hope the case won't end us instead.
Amen to that, Brother Bird.
Maybe I'm really gonna write that novel. If I make it to retirement alive, of course.
Okay, anything in the drawer? Nope, because they already took everything. Okay, phone. Actually, wait, I didn't talk to Marty.
What? Why are you staring at me?
I don't know. I'm still not used to us working together again.
Really? I didn't get used to it for 10 years, if that helps.
Only 9, Marty. Only 9. To be honest, I'm glad I don't have to do this alone.
That's not something I often hear from you, boss.
Aww.
Yeah? What?
Nothing. Forget it.
Are you getting sentimental, Sonny?
Yeah? What?
Look, I'm sorry I dragged you into this, Marty.
Ah, don't be. I would have been bored to death, still be on that shooting range.
And Laura, what about her?
She's used to it. Every New Year's the same. You know, since that special one.
Don't say it.
A bloody New Year's. Yeah. So Laura's probably at home, waiting for me on the couch, staring into a candle and killing a bottle of wine. Or 2.
I'm trying to think if that's how I would feel if Owl was in that situation. The thing is that Owl actually worked on Christmas. Like, Owl actually worked on Christmas this year because he was just feeling so anxious. So, yeah. Yeah, I get how Laura feels. It'd very much be a case of just trying to not think about it. Yeah.
You can get out of this any time. You know that, don't you?
If you start something, finish it, right? Let's just make it through alive, okay? Or Laura will bite off my head. Literally.
I'm on it, partner.
What could this list mean? And what's the connection to Deborah?
I have no idea, Marty, but we'll figure it out.
Okay. On time. Alright. 5, 5, 5, 9, 3, 2. I think that was it.
Hey, Lewis, sorry to disturb you again. Could you come over to my place? I have a question for you. It's very important. It's about a case.
And hopefully you're not with a lady friend right now and we're disturbing that.
A real case with the chicken police? Of course, Sonny. I'll be over in a few minutes.
Thanks, pal. I owe you one.
One? Just a second.
Lewis is so cute. Cute bunny. Now what happens if I call the police? Ah, you guys are very bad at your jobs. Can't even pick up a phone. Hey, Lewis. How's it going?
Good old rabbit. I can always rely on him. Sometimes I feel a little bad about using him so much, but he's so eager to help. I wouldn't want to break his enthusiasm.
What a good excuse.
Sometimes I feel... Thanks, Lewis. Again.
Oh, don't mention it. Besides, it was my big dream to help you with a serious case.
Well, let's hope you can help. What can you tell me about this list, old pal?
Well,
these names. I know half of them personally.
Dang.
Maybe even more.
Like, that's impressive.
I knew it.
But I have no idea what kind of list this is.
here we go.
But these are all members of the upper class. Politicians, business people. Oh my. Even the commander of the Royal Guard.
Okay, what? What did the Falcon actually tell us about the list? I remember he handed it to us, but I don't remember what he actually said about it.
Damn. But I really don't know what it means.
So, is it a dead end?
I'm afraid so.
Well, that's unfortunate. Alright.
Sometimes
May I ask what you have gotten yourself into? This looks serious.
Can we also ask him about the card? Because I feel like he might know about that.
It's complicated, Lewis. But nothing good. I can tell you that much.
Ah. Is there anything else that I can help you with?
Yes.
Maybe there's something. Maybe I should ask something specific from him.
Okay, look at the card. No, seriously? Okay, let's start with Deborah.
Deborah, the girl who came to me tonight.
Yes. She's a very lovely young lady.
Where did you take her after you two left?
Where she asked me to Flowerville.
Imagine, what if Lewis is the one who did it?
Flowerville? Rochester Street 37?
Yes, exactly. Why?
Luck.
Did something happen?
Nothing good, Lewis. Nothing good.
Oh, good, we can finally ask about the card.
This?
This?
Oh, my goodness.
I think we have a bingo, gentlemen.
You see, I also have one of these.
Is it an exclusive members-only card?
A card? Like this? Really?
Yes. It's a membership card to a very exclusive club.
How exclusive?
Very.
That's what I'm talking about.
What does SN mean, Lewis?
It's the Sweltering Nile.
Ooh.
But that's a...
Well, yes, it's a brothel, but it's not
Oh
like
my.
that. It's something completely different.
Oh my, Lewis. I didn't take you for that type.
Calm down, Lewis. We're not going to tell anybody.
Thank you so much. It is rather embarrassing.
Listen, Lewis. How do we get in?
You want to get in? Well, if you show them this card, they'll surely let you in, but it will be obvious you're not regulars there.
We're used to that.
So, are we going to a luxury brothel?
Apparently.
Correct, Marty. Thanks for the help, Lewis. I owe you one. For the third time today, I think.
Well, tell us more about the Sweltering Nile.
What should we know about the place, Lewis? Besides what they're dealing in there.
No, it's an elegant and exclusive place. Not everybody visits them for that, you know. Some animals just go for company.
I see. I guess it's mostly visited by the upper class.
Mostly, yes. The wealthy who have a taste.
A taste? For what exactly?
Yes, of course.
Is it true what they say, that it's some kind of hidden stronghold of the royalists?
The Nile is a proud herald of the coexistence of all the species. Yes, but stronghold? I don't think so.
But the place must be an eyesore for the separatists, right?
Oh, don't worry for the girls, Sonny. They can defend themselves quite well. The separatists wouldn't dare to go near the place.
What do you mean by they can defend themselves quite well? How do you know this, Lewis?
Well, we'll see what they have to say about these two old cocks.
That was a little bit, equivocal.
I don't know what you said to him, but after you finished, he almost immediately van disappeared.
Really? That's suspicious.
Or he had business elsewhere. It's New Year's Eve. Everybody's going somewhere.
Okay, and now Natasha.
I didn't see her after the show. If I'm not mistaken, she usually leaves when everyone else has already left.
What else do you know about her, Lewis?
Oh, not much. What everybody knows. She was a dancer, then a backing singer, then star, and then club owner.
We found out as much already. Do you think she'd fled the Stavonian massacre? That's why the secrecy?
Do you mean the massacre of the royal family? I'd say her accent is a dead giveaway, and her name too, though it's undoubtedly an alias.
So it's possible that she is a part of the royal family?
I'd say more than possible, but yeah.
I don't think so. Nobody could have survived that whole awful night.
You're probably right.
All right. Well, thank you, Lewis.
What could this list mean? And what's the connection to Deborah?
I have no idea, Marty, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah? What could this list mean?
I have no...
I think that's it. Hi, Ray. Happy New Year. How you doing? Alright, the card we found on Deborah is a membership card of a luxury brothel, the Sweltering Nile. Lewis. Okay, just saying he likes to kill time at a brothel. And then Philmar. Philmar's soaked to the bones. Hey, old buddy, it's so cliche. It's a drunkard. The Sweltering Nile, an almost legendary luxury brothel, is visited mainly by members of the upper crust, and by Lewis, as it turned out recently. You're doing overstimulated. Was visiting friends. Drive home took twice as long as it's supposed to, so 6 hours in total. Oh, I have been there. My condolences. And people kept messaging / calling you all worried, which meant the drive took even longer because he had to make stops to reply. So by the end of it, you were really annoyed. Honestly, I think after the first person called, I'd probably just start texting people, being like, okay, look, I'm gonna be late. Don't call. I'm fine. I mean, it is really good to know that people care and really want to make sure that you're just getting home safe. But yeah, I definitely get how that would be very, very annoying after a little bit. I hope you had a good time though. Visiting friends is usually good. Okay, looks like Sweltering Nile is the only place to go now. Chapter 2, The Killing.
To Marty's delight, we were heading toward the most exclusive brothel in Clawville. The separatists and those opposing the monarchy hated the place, just like they hated everything that supported interracial relations and peaceful coexistence of all species. So the place wasn't just a brothel, it was a symbol. But just like a brothel is not a worthy symbol, Clawville failed to turn out the way it was intended.
Well, here we are. The kingdom of long legs, silky skin, and fluttering lashes. We've arrived.
Marty? Keep it in your pants. Laura would be very, very sad if you don't. A lot to be thankful, but you're more so annoyed that people start worrying when you're not home. And a sunny day on the highway time was raining. Ice and snow in the streets aren't free. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like, obviously it would take longer than usual. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably get pretty annoyed about that too. Okay. I'm looking at the time. I'm looking at how long it is for the ads. Because an ad break's about to run. Man, I wish I wasn't getting so tired so quickly anymore. I feel like when I'm streaming, I'm just getting so sleepy so fast. You outside to make a stop to charge your phone. Its old battery doesn't hold, and they forgot you. The people working there and closed shop. You had to find somebody to let you out. Oh no. Right. Definitely something to look into is a USB charger for your car. It just goes into the cigarette port or the cigarette lighter port or whatever the heck they call them now. But it's that big old hole. You probably know what I'm talking about. But you can get USB adapters for those. And they are wonderful. The one I have actually is a Bluetooth. It's a little Bluetooth radio thing. So I can connect my phone to the Bluetooth and then it sends out a little radio signal so that then I can listen to whatever on my car. Very, very nice. Very, very useful. Highly, highly recommended because it also has a little USB port on it. So I can charge my phone. Yeah, that way you don't have to stop and you can just plug your phone in while you're driving. Super, super useful. Also, I just really like being able to listen to my own stuff while I'm driving, especially because when I'm doing road trips, there are definitely dead zones where I cannot listen to the radio or anything like that. My cigarette lighter is connected to my radio. The cigarette lighter just provides power to a Bluetooth radio transmitter. If that makes sense. Yeah. And then my car just picks up the radio signal from that transmitter. But I highly, highly recommend them. They are so nice. Closing shop with people inside is literally the bare minimum before closing. Yeah. Like, when I did closing shifts, I would always have to like check the bathrooms, check the back rooms, and just like do a check to make sure there was nobody inside. Like that, that's just part of closing. You set the doors to one way and then you go to a check around and make sure there's nobody. Wait. You're telling me your phone, which is plugged into the transmitter, turns into a radio station that transmits via actual radio? Yes. Yes. Except I don't plug my phone into the transmitter. The transmitter is Bluetooth. So it's a wireless signal going to the transmitter. And then my car radio picks up the radio signal from the transmitter. I'll see if I can find one. Like just an example one on Amazon and I'll show to you. Very, 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 very useful. I love that thing. I love it. It's great. And then it also has a USB port to charge my phone. Yeah, I'll see if I can find one. It probably won't be the exact same kind, but I'll try and find one. Okay, it is time for a break. I need more water though. So I need to get water. And then if I still have time before we're back, I will try and look for it. Otherwise, remind me. If I don't get to it immediately after stream, just like ping me or something. And I will find it for you, okay? Okay. Anyways, break time, 3 minutes. Get up, get a drink, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do, and I will see you guys again very soon. welcome back. I know we don't have BGM right now. All right, so I sent a link in the chat to the Bluetooth transmitter that I found. Basically all I looked up on Amazon was Bluetooth car transmitter, and that was basically all I needed. And then there's a whole bunch of different ones. But yeah, they're honestly pretty dang cheap too. Yeah. Pretty cheap, very, very useful. Best car accessory. The best one. Biggie. Now you can see which ones sell on German Amazon. They don't seem expensive. Perfect. Oh, sorry. Tabbing out again. This was half your fault. You were unaware they were closing up soon. You finished your meal and went to the toilet. When you got back out, the elevator was out and the other doors were locked. Thankfully, some people were left talking in the kitchen. I mean, I'm glad you're able to talk to the staff about it, but that's also the sort of thing where they should, like, I don't know how long you were in there, but like if they're going to be closing even relatively soon, that's the sort of thing where they should go around and tell people like, hey, we're closing up soon. Finish your meal and get out. Like that's a very basic thing. That's so painful. Flo, you wouldn't say it's your fault. True, it was hard to find you, but it should always be a responsibility of who locks up to check the whole place, even bathrooms. Yes, especially since cleaning bathrooms is usually part of closing up. Just hope they at least learn from the situation and start doing it. Forgetting happens to everyone. Yes, true. Link took a number 2. Guy who let you out told you, oh, usually we make an announcement on the speaker system, but we thought the shop was empty, so we didn't do it today. Oh no. Oh. I mean, I get it, but also, pain.
Calm down, Marty. Watch your blood pressure.
Yay, Detour, complete the first chapter. I don't know how many chapters there are. Oh, this game is going to take so long to get through, isn't it? Oh, well, hello, little Miss Lemur. And what a foxy lady. And look at the stripes on her. Oh my. There's something about the long ears that's just so pretty on her. My goodness. Let's look at the picture first. Oh my.
That woman, she's familiar. Do you think it's her? The broad from the Bloody New Year's?
God damn it, Marty. Do you have to say it out loud? It gives me goosebumps.
It feels like kind of poor taste to keep using somebody's picture who's dead, but okay.
Chicken bumps more like.
Anyway, I don't know if it's really her. I always get confused by the exotic ones, but yeah, maybe.
Honestly, it gives me the creeps.
Yeah, me too.
Anyway, she's a very attractive gal, huh? And this photo is really something. Very, artistic.
You call that art?
This is what real art is about, Sonny. It's beautiful and mysterious.
Uh-huh.
Well, you should have seen the picture on Natasha's wall. Your heart would have skipped a beat for sure.
Wait, what picture? Talk to me.
It's best if he doesn't know.
Nothing. Forget it. It's not important.
Hey, you're not getting off that easily. I want to know.
No, my friend. You have to earn that.
You're a real bastard, you know?
I know, Marty.
Okay, so I thought maybe they were lace-up socks, but no. They're just printed. And it looks like they're printed with bones, which is quite a choice for a predator.
Maybe it is really her. Maybe it is.
Okay. Look at these pictures. Oh my.
Holy fur. You swallowed so hard, the whole place shook.
Are you kidding me? I've never seen anything like this before. Is this even legal?
You're in a brothel. Brothels usually aren't legal.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know. Vice?
You really must be joking. Vice in Clawville?
Okay, I was pulling your leg. But still, it's a little hot in here.
Oh, cool down, Marty. Don't even look over there. Remember Laura, your wonderful girlfriend, whom you love more than anything.
And who you said you were going to marry, but haven't proposed to yet.
You don't need to tell me. All I'm thinking about is her.
Mm-hmm. Sure, Marty.
With a hatchet in her hand.
More like my nuggets.
Not his chicken nuggets. A brothel? That reminds you of your sightseeing tour a few weeks ago? Oh, do tell?
That's...
Laura.
That's it, Marty. Just slowly turn away from the pictures.
You were trying to get back to the restaurant you saw earlier. Right direction, wrong street. Ended up taking an accidental shortcut through the red light district. Oh no. What happened? At first you were just really confused. Like, why are there huge windows with empty chairs in them facing the street? I have never been in a red light district. I don't think I want to. A couple houses further, the chairs started to be filled with girls. And then it clicked. Oh my goodness.
Laura.
That's...
Okay. Very sexy pictures. Oh my.
I don't even know. Good gods.
Hey, keep it down, Marty.
I see it now. Of all that's furry.
Yes, it's very furry. Or more like, shaggy.
Boys.
This one's really artistic for a change.
Boys. Okay, we're gonna get off that picture. I want to hear the dialogue, but... Hello, ma'am.
These brides are elegant. Just like Laszlo said.
Lewis.
What do you think could be the old rabbit's type? Fluffy tails? Furry ears? A raspy tongue?
Oh, for the love of all the gods, stop it.
But just think about it.
Please, shut up, Marty.
And just remember, everybody in here can probably hear every single word you're saying.
How young is this girl? Damn.
As half a mistake the situation was, you overall thought it was kind of sad. Like the doors of the houses were plastered with ads for girls to work there and the wording made you think they were preying on people who were pretty desperate. Yes, that is exactly how prostitution works. That is exactly how it is. It preys on the young, pretty, and desperate. Especially the desperate. That's how it works. Like, there's nothing... I don't think there's anything good about prostitution. I understand how people get into it, but it's not a good thing for anybody involved. Even though people really try to convince themselves otherwise and convince other people otherwise.
This place is clucked up.
Do you think they're forced to do this?
Marty, we're not here for that. Just for the information we need.
Yeah, but you know what, Sonny? We're fortunate to be able to choose what we do with our lives, huh?
You are, Marty. You have the chance to work with Santino Featherland. Me, on the other hand...
Aha.
A fine young gal, that's for sure.
She's what I call an exotic beauty.
Well, that's one way to put it.
Hey, every animal's the most beautiful thing in the world to someone.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know about you, but I go weak in the knees for Stripes.
Please, Marty, I don't want to know. And I don't care. Keep it to yourself. And let's get out of here quickly.
It's legal here. You thought it was just people who enjoy doing adult stuff so much they want to do it as a job. Oh, no. You're friends with some people who worked as adult movie performers. You thought brothels were similar. Turns out that's not the case. No. Oh, it's definitely not the case. Definitely not. I'm sure there are some who do enjoy it, but people get into it out of desperation. That's why.
Can't I even talk to you anymore?
You can. Ask about the weather, or how's my lower back. Those two are even connected if you want to know.
Yeah, old fart.
Beauty is relative.
I think she's pretty. Hello. Oh, we can actually talk to her. Hi.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Would you be so kind as to help me?
With what?
With pleasure, ma'am.
The zipper always comes down on my dress. Would you kindly zip it back up?
Oh, it is actually open. Ma'am, I am willing to bet you can do that yourself.
Can I, Sonny?
What am I, your mother? Do what you want, for God's sake.
Also, the district is much dirtier and sketchier than these districts seen in the cinema. I believe it. I 100% believe it. So in a similar vein, there's like a bunch of host clubs and hostess clubs in Japan, and like those are completely legal because it's nothing to do with actual prostitution. It's just spending time together theoretically. I mean, actual prostitution definitely happens there, but technically they're not brothels. But there are definitely some very good videos that kind of go into like the actual culture around those and how people basically get trapped in the red light district there, either through debt or other reasons. And some people do make it out. You thought hostess clubs were mostly safe for work dating simulators? Ew. The thing is that a lot of money changes hands in those. And the more people spend, the more they kind of expect in return. So it might be something where it's worth looking into it for you.
Happy to help, ma'am.
Oh, what a gallant young man.
Clucking lords.
Oh my gosh, now I have to do it. It's just a mini game. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I try again?
If you'd really like to, please be more careful this time.
Okay, I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't understand the assignment.
I will be, ma'am.
Okay. There we go. All done.
Oh, thank you, honey.
Marty, ma'am. Marty McChicken.
Thank you, darling Marty. I'm much obliged.
Anytime, ma'am. Anytime.
Okay. Yeah, his name is Chicken.
May I invite you gentlemen for a
don't think that's a good idea.
No, thank you. We're in a hurry.
Oh.
Sorry, Marty.
May I invite?
No.
Oh.
Okay, we'll talk to the bird fella later. Hello, ma'am.
I think she must be the receptionist.
Isn't she kind of a predator to chickens, being a fox? Yes. Also, Marty's girlfriend, his very committed girlfriend who he lives with, is also a predator. We don't know what kind she is. I'm honestly amazed that Laura puts up with him.
Bravo, Mr. Detective.
Why'd you have to be like that all the time?
Well, sometimes I seriously can't decide if you've become totally stupid over the years, or it just entertains you to act that way.
Well, you know, that's a good question.
That's exactly what I mean.
Marty's a sub? No. I mean, maybe. He might be. He's, why can't I think of the word right now? He's definitely a simp. That's for sure.
Maybe she knows something about Deborah, or the card that brought us here.
My name is Day-Night Diamond. Welcome to the Sweltering Nile, gentlemen.
Thank you, ma'am.
Miss Diamond, I'm Sonny, and this is my partner, Marty.
If I may, miss, you have a beautiful name and exceptionally wonderful stripes.
Marty, not now.
Oh, thank you very much.
Please excuse him. He doesn't visit places like this very often. Me neither, to be honest.
Oh, nothing to worry about, gentlemen. There's a first time for everyone.
You're absolutely right.
We're just interested in a certain lady called Deborah.
Deborah? We don't have any employees by that name right now, but if you want, any of our girls would love to be Deborah for a night.
Yeah, I'm sure they would, ma'am.
No. Excuse me, you misunderstand. She doesn't work here.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
It's kind of confusing, but let me try to explain.
Please, I'm at your service. I'll gladly answer any of your questions.
You hear that, Sonny? Any questions?
Shut up, Marty.
Okay. Hey, fella.
That guy's stare gives me the creeps.
I can see why.
I mean, he's a bouncer. He's a bouncer for a very exclusive club.
I've always told myself that birds are weird.
What did you just say?
Did you just hit her with the, it's confusing, but let me try to explain. That wasn't Marty. That was Sonny. So he wasn't Marty splaining. He was Sonny splaining.
Huh? What? Me? Nothing?
Is he a bouncer or a guest? I'd rather not ask.
Sonny splaining.
Maybe she knows something about Deborah.
Okay. Yes, Miss Diamond.
If you have a specific question, please go ahead, officers.
Oh, you've noticed we're cops.
Please don't take this the wrong way, but it was evident the moment you turned up.
Should we take that as a compliment?
If you'd like.
Well, she's very good at being nice.
I have something that'll interest her.
I mean, I guess we could pull out the police badge.
I wouldn't want to offend you. Far from it, but it's evident you're from the police, even without this.
I mean, at least we got it out of the way.
Is it that obvious?
No, it isn't, but, you know, here in the Nile, we have a keen eye for this kind of thing.
Right. I understand, ma'am.
She also probably has a gun under the desk. Sure, we're just gonna ask about Lewis straight out. Okay.
Do you know a gentleman named Louis C. Hayworth.
Of course I do. Mr. Hayworth is a regular guest at our establishment.
I see. How regular, if I may ask?
Sonny, I don't think you should be asking this.
I can't give you any information about that. House policy.
We have that too. It's called the law, ma'am.
If you have any questions of that nature, please come back with a warrant.
Touche.
Alright, how about the strange list of names? Or we could just ask about the Nile in general.
Have you been working here long, miss?
Almost 5 years, sir.
And do you like your job?
Very much so. I think it's only worth doing anything if you honestly enjoy it.
You hear that, Sonny? You should take that advice.
I'm on it, Marty. I'm trying to get myself fired if you haven't noticed.
Yeah, and me too.
Collateral damage.
Alright, how about the list of names?
Does this list mean anything to you?
This? I'm not sure. No, nothing.
Don't you see some familiar names on there?
I do, but everybody knows those animals. Personally, I have no contact with any of them.
I see. Oh, thank you.
Alright, and then the card.
Look, she gave this to us. The girl named Deborah, the one we asked you about.
I see.
Do you know what this is?
Of course. It's a membership card.
Was this person a regular here?
If this belonged to her, then yes. I can check for you. Please, the ladies will entertain you while you wait. I'll be right back.
I'm sure they will.
Thank you. Much obliged.
They've already been trying to do so. Hi.
May I invite you gentlemen for a...
No, thank you. Oh.
I guess we're waiting. We could take the door. Don't really want to take the door. That'd probably make us leave. Anything else? Looked at all those pictures.
Beauty.
Okay. Okay.
Is he a bouncer?
Do we have to leave? Or are we just straight up waiting? Okay. Nothing in particular here. I guess leave and come back, maybe? I do like the music in here. Okay.
I apologize for the wait. Please, come with me, gentlemen.
So you were successful.
My mistress, Madame Zavas, would like to meet you.
That doesn't bode well.
You mean that, Madame Zavas?
As far as I know, there's only one of her, so yes.
Please, miss, take us to her.
With pleasure.
Oh, why does that sound so awkward?
Madame Zavas was a legend in Clawville. Her name was known all over the wilderness. She's an avid royalist, former member of the Council of 12, spy master, assassin, businesswoman, and courtesan. To be honest, I didn't even know she was still alive. She's no spring chicken, that's for sure. She could also be my mother, or maybe my grandmother. First Ibn Wessler, now her. Honestly, tonight it wouldn't surprise me if His Majesty Hector III didn't grace me with his presence.
Alright, so we got some tribal artifacts. We've got Madame Zavas, a dead clock, a picture of Zavas in her prime years, every kind of book. And we do mean every kind of book. Well, let's look at the books. 49 years of the
There are books
reptile.
here on quite a variety of topics.
The death of the
There are
horse.
books here on...
Slime and punishment. 7 pieces of my mind. Why do I feel like one of these is probably a pole? Like probably this one. I mean, just look at it. It's all beat up. 1 key to the animal mind.
There are books here.
Anything else? I can't read that one. There's also the red pig. And I have no idea what that says. Also, I have no idea. Owls don't blink.
There are books here.
Is that an eyeball? Maybe. Oh my.
What a painting. Congratulations, ma'am.
Marty.
Yes. It's beautiful indeed. It's more than 40 years old. You know, I was considered pretty then.
Oh, don't say that. You still look great, ma'am.
Thank you. It feels good, but no. There's no need for lies. Those days are long gone. Every age has its truth and its beauty. For me, beauty is not in the looks anymore.
I agree, ma'am.
Marty, don't say that right after you complimented her.
Yes, this is the Zevas from the legends. Beautiful and deadly.
I could kill you with a death roll. Anyways, here's a nice dead clock that's definitely not a clue for anything at 11:45. Again, 11:45. I should probably write that down. All right. Dead clock. 11:45.
Is that the time already?
Have you noticed your clock's not working?
How observant you are. That clock isn't meant to show the time. It's a decoration. A memento.
It's beautiful.
Indeed.
Why not wind it up? I doubt this has batteries.
There's something weird about that clock.
Yes.
There's something... Interesting pieces.
Do you think so? It's the art of my people.
Crocodiles?
There are many kinds of crocodile in the wilderness, Mr. Featherland. This is the art of the Nilenites.
Ah, hence the name, the Sweltering Nile.
It's a river, Mr. Featherland. My ancestors lived by this river a long time ago.
Ah, interesting.
Thank you.
Beautiful pieces for sure. They must be worth a fortune.
Alright, ma'am. Time to talk with you.
So she is the legendary Madame Zevas. So she... Let me
Hello, ma'am.
introduce myself properly, ma'am.
Mr. Santino, I know who you are. And I also know your partner. The legend of the Chicken Police is always one step ahead of the Chicken Police.
Thank you. That's flattering.
May I ask what you are looking for exactly? Here on this night?
You know, that's an interesting question. The card we've shown your lovely colleague
Belongs to an old friend of ours, whom we haven't seen for a long time here.
And the name?
Unfortunately, no, Mr. Santino. That's confidential information. In my line of work, discretion is everything.
Well, you know, in our line of work, the law is above everything.
Oh, do you think
I think
so?
that's actually true.
I could tell you what your colleagues think is also above everything, but as I said, discretion.
Look, ma'am, we don't want to impose. We're conducting a private investigation, which started off as harmless, but now it's murder.
That sounds serious.
You don't seem to actually think so, ma'am.
It is serious. That's why we'd be grateful for your help.
In that case, I'm at your service. Ask your questions, and I'm going to answer to the best of my knowledge. As long as you're not wading through muddy waters.
Fortunately, I swim very well for a chicken.
I swim well, too.
That sounds like a threat, ma'am.
So, gentlemen, what do you want to know?
Let's see.
Alright, so the card. Maybe we don't start by asking about Lewis. List of names or the sweltering Nile. How about we start with the Nile?
This place isn't just our home with the girls. It's a sanctuary.
Really? How?
It symbolizes why the city was founded almost 1,000 years ago. Unity, love, freedom.
Interbreeding?
That too, yes. Do you have a problem with that?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't. My girlfriend's a predator.
Really? I'm glad to hear it.
Sorry, when I heard interbreeding, I didn't think cross species. I thought like intermarriage, as in keeping the bloodline pure. My girlfriend's a predator is certainly one of the sentences that were ever said. Yes. Yes, Marty has quite the girlfriend. Alright, how about the card?
As I was saying, it belongs to us. Only our most valuable guests have one of these. And our employees, of course.
The employees, too. Good to know. Can you tell me if this card belonged to a guest or an employee?
No.
I thought so. Yes, thank you.
Okay, so we could ask about Natasha. Sure.
Do you know Natasha Katsenko personally?
Yes, I do.
Tell me about her.
Warm-hearted, protective, quick-tempered, fierce. Yes, fierce.
Thank you. Very useful.
Okay. Okay, I can go into questioning. Strange
Tell me,
list
have
of
you ever seen this
names.
list?
I have.
Am I right to assume it has something to do with the sweltering Nile?
It does, yes, but I can't tell you more about it. No.
Discretion is key.
Absolutely.
Okay. And now about Lewis.
Lewis Hayworth is a good friend of mine. It surprises me that he's a regular here.
And we're prying into his personal life.
You wouldn't believe our clientele. You would be shocked.
No doubt. Lewis, does he come here often?
Not so often.
Thank you for the vague answer, ma'am.
The mystery is thrilling. The thrill is life itself.
That was beautiful, ma'am.
You know, Lewis, keep this up and you might get a card for yourself.
So, gentlemen.
Let's see.
Okay, so we did... What did they ask? I guess it's time for actual questioning.
Deceit is everything to Zavos. She used to be a spy, so I'm gonna take her every word with a grain of salt.
The front view still cracks me up. What's behind the legend, Miss Zavos? Who are you really?
Who's behind the legend, Miss Zavos? Who are you, really?
Just an animal raised to survive, Mr. Featherland. And because I've been taught, I know how to survive. I always was what I had to be.
And you managed to dodge my question. Clever.
Well, you see, this is one of the typical elements of survival. The way of dodging a delicate question and still making the questioner believe he got the answer. But you're too cunning and experienced, aren't you? You're not an easy one to fool.
I'm trying to maintain appearances, ma'am.
You should. Appearances, most of the time, are stronger and more dangerous than the truth.
Okay. The focus means heckin' nothing. Cool. Tell me, were you really the king's spy? Isn't it dangerous being a royalist nowadays? Isn't it dangerous?
Isn't it dangerous being a royalist nowadays?
You know, Mr. Featherland, those that are genuinely dedicated never care about danger. That's something you must know even better than I.
Do you think it's my loyalty that motivates me the most? If you do, I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Maybe you're not loyal to the police, Mr. Featherland, but you are to your own principles and ideals. Am I right?
That's true, but you're avoiding the question. Why did you stay in the king's employment after the scandals that are making half the city riot? What makes you still believe so much in the institution of monarchy?
You know, I always adapt, but only to a degree where I still don't have to give up myself and my ideals for the sake of survival.
Okay, that was another non-answer, really?
You'd rather
Cool.
die then.
Maybe it would seem too dramatic or even romantic to you, but yes, exactly.
I'm sorry to doubt you, but I've always thought your kind was rather compromised.
Do you mean spies or crocodiles?
Spies, of course.
I must disappoint you, but there aren't many groups as loyal and unwavering as the spies, Mr. Featherland.
If you're telling me, ma'am, I believe you.
Yeah, of course it went down. Of course it did. What is the Sweltering Nile? Is it really just a luxury brothel? Why did you decide to open a brothel? What is the Sweltering Nile?
What is the Sweltering Nile? Is it really just a luxury brothel?
I highly doubt she will answer this, but...
First of all, it's what it looks like. Luxurious relaxation with luxurious ladies and gentlemen. For wealthy ladies and gentlemen with luxurious needs.
And under the surface?
If you're insinuating that my girls are kind of spies, you're on the wrong track. On a very wrong track, to be precise.
But people say many things during pillow talk. So why wouldn't the girls relay what they hear?
Don't they have confidential information on almost all the wealthy bachelors of Clawville?
Only the bachelors.
Bachelors? Don't be naive. Almost exclusively married men visit here.
Now that I believe.
Well, then my question is even more valid.
Of course, they know much. Many visit here who don't care about sex, Mr. Featherland. Some come here to talk. And meanwhile, they inadvertently say a lot about themselves.
Which makes them easy targets for blackmail, right?
It could, yes. But even the assumption is offensive.
Oof, down 20. If I guess who the card belongs to, will you tell me? I'm gonna get such a bad result on this.
If I guess who the card belongs to, will you tell me?
I wouldn't say that's an acceptable price for such a secret as this, but if you guess right, I won't lie to you. Then, I will tell you you were right. Yes.
Good. Let's see. The answer to my question. Natasha Katsenko.
Well, Mr. Featherland, it seems the gossip about you is right. What gave it away?
It couldn't have been easier. There's a beautiful woman with a mysterious past, trying to keep it a secret, while someone's threatening her with the exact same thing, leaving rather unmistakable messages behind. Plus, we found the card on Deborah, who was her best friend and confidant, so she was either trying to hide it or destroy it forever, so no one could find out the truth. Am I right so far?
Indeed, Mr. Featherland.
So if I'm not mistaken, Natasha used to work for you before she met Ibn Wessler. He fell in love with her, gave her a job at the Millions Club. The rest is history.
That tracks.
You have talent, Mr. Featherland. I'm really sorry you're not working for the government.
And then she pulls out a pistol and shoots. Pew pew!
I am working for the government. I'm a cop.
Are you sure, Mr. Featherland?
Touché.
Indeed. Natasha used to work here. We can put it that way, but you know, this isn't just a workplace. She also lived here. She was part of our family, and we still love her very much.
Right. That puts everything in a different light. Savas is a true survivor, always was. And she's proud of that, even to this day. Maybe I can get her to trust me if I play to this part of her.
Oh, I'm so bad at these questioning things. +5, man. My detective meter's gonna be bottomed out. Why'd you take her in? Maybe you saw yourself in Natasha. Everyone say things are dangerous. Why is that? You tried to shape her in your image? You tried to protect her. From what? Why'd you take her in? You tried to protect her from what?
You tried to protect her from what?
She's probably gonna say from the city.
Natasha came to me penniless, cold to the bone, and wounded. She was only 17 years old. Even if she were my enemy, I would have taken her in until she recovered. Yes, I'm like that. I was raised to be like that.
Haven't you seen any opportunities for profit? Or were you guided by pure animal goodness?
Is that so hard for you to believe?
I think that worldly women like you try to turn every position to their advantage. I hope I don't offend you.
Sonny, you're always trying to offend everybody.
On the contrary. But no. I didn't see any opportunities in a girl who could barely speak our language, who was starving and wounded and obviously running from something. In fact, I was taking unnecessary risks because of her.
Okay, that was not a bad one. Capable of anything to keep her secrets hidden, am I right? You knew you were taking a risk, yet you still took her in. Why? Your stone cold image is just a mask, isn't it? You knew you were taking a risk, yet you still took her in. Why?
You knew you were taking a risk, yet you still took her in. Why?
We're just gonna choose anything that's specifically asking about Natasha.
I don't know, Mr. Featherland. These things can't always be rationally explained. Not even when I've lived my whole life based on reason, on logic, almost every step calculated.
So Natasha came and turned your whole life upside down. She's like that, isn't she?
It's in her nature, yes. Poor thing can't help it. She's like a tornado. She usually takes everything with her.
That's quite an apt metaphor, but I have to agree.
Did she sweep you away, too?
So, did she meet the wife here? Was the wife, I guess, a client? Or did she come here and start being a worker?
I don't know yet, madam. I'm clinging firmly to the ground.
Okay, that was good. Do you know where Natasha came from before Clawville?
Do you know where Natasha came from before Clawville?
Naturally. The poor dear couldn't even deny it. Even her name's eloquent, her accent, but mostly her manners, Mr. Featherland. She's from Stovos, and she belonged to the upper class of Stavonian social circles. She could barely even speak the language when I first met her.
That's all you know about her. An ex-spy like you must have checked up on her new protege's past.
That's the most exciting thing. Yes, I have. Multiple times putting my most treasured connections to good use. But nobody found anything. Natasha's trail could only be traced back to the Stavonian border. What happened in that country, no one knows.
It's rather curious, don't you think?
It is, Mr. Featherland. Yes, curious. That's why I've always been rather fond of Natasha.
Because she's an enigma?
Did it touch you deeply when she left you?
Indeed, it did.
Zavos is protective. It seems she's dedicating her whole life to her proteges. If I concentrate on that, maybe she'll open up to me.
Okay, good. That went up again. Why did you let her leave with Whistler? Didn't it occur to you that you could exploit Natasha and Eben's relationship? Have you kept in touch? I feel like saying something like, oh yes, you could have exploited her. Probably not the best choice. Why did you let her leave with Whistler?
Why did you let her leave with Whistler?
What else could I have done? Whistler is a handsome, rich, powerful animal, and Natasha fell in love with him. If anything, I know you can't stand in the way of a woman in love. There's nothing more dangerous, Mr. Featherland.
I've been in this job for more than 20 years, but I haven't heard that one before.
You see? You learn something new every day if you have an open mind. Yes.
Darn it, why'd that one go down? Were you angry at her for leaving, afraid she might blab secrets? When was the last time you saw her? Last time you saw her?
When was the last time you saw her, Madame Zavos?
Maybe around 2 months ago. There was a ball, attended by Ibn Whistler, his beautiful mate Natasha, and myself. Yes.
Was she herself? Did you feel like she was afraid or worried about something?
On the contrary, she was unrestrained, free, radiant. She was in love. Yes, in her own unique way.
What do you mean?
You know Natasha loves on a different level than most Clawville women. Or most women in the wilderness, in fact. Maybe it's because of the Stavonian origins. Perhaps it's something else.
Like working in a brothel from a young age?
So you didn't notice anything strange about her?
Well, if anything could be called strange, it was that I saw a woman positively floating above the ground, who previously used to stand on it with 2 feet.
I see. Thank you, madam.
Okay, that was decent.
How did you feel when you learned Natasha was going to leave?
Honestly, I was very hurt. I loved her as a daughter. How would you have felt?
I couldn't say.
And I still couldn't stop her, and you know why?
Of course I do, because you loved her.
You've been in my shoes before, am I right, Detective? Yes, I can feel you have.
This isn't about me, madam. Please stop changing the subject.
I have felt betrayed on a certain level. Yes, and offended, and alone. Even amongst all my friends.
Were you disappointed in her?
Only in myself, Mr. Featherland. But I have a hunch you know this feeling very well.
Yes, you're right. Well, thank you for your time, madam.
Anytime, Detective. Yes, anytime.
Okay, well, I felt like that went mostly poorly. Yeah. Okay. Alright, important clue. Natasha worked at the sweltering Nile brothel before Ibn Whistler discovered her and got her out of there. Guess we'll hit
Deceit
retry.
is everything to Zeva.
Alright, who's behind the legend?
And you managed to dodge.
Well,
I'm trying to maintain appearance.
You should. Appearances.
Okay, so we tried Isn't It Dangerous Being a Royalist? That went extremely poorly, so were you really the king's spy?
Were you really the king's spy?
If that's such an open secret, then I haven't been doing my job very well, isn't that right? Yes, I was a spy. But that's such a blunt way of putting it. I always say I used to undertake confidential, generally political assignments of a delicate nature for the king that were in the interests of national security.
Put that way, it sounds rather romantic.
Don't believe the cheap fiction, Mr. Featherland. Espionage is anything but romantic.
I believe you, madam.
If you must know, I only did it because I believed I could protect those that I serve. Weapons have only one use in this world. To keep the peace. Yes. I always thought about myself and my craft that way.
Thank you for your honesty, ma'am.
Okay. Why is the identity of the car's owner so delicate? Why did you decide to open a brothel? What is this sweltering now? Is it really just a luxury brothel? Okay, that one went not well, I think. Or was that the +5? Why is the identity of the card's owner so delicate?
Why is the identity of the card's owner so delicate, Miss Zavos?
You know, in my line of work, discretion is above everything. Yes. But of course, I have my own interest, like everybody else.
You mean every secret has its price?
Precisely, Mr. Featherland. But the price is not always measured in money.
Information. The most valuable thing for a spy.
I'm not a spy, Mr. Featherland, but in a way, you're right. A secret is such a valuable thing that I only exchange one secret for another.
What do you mean you're not a spy? You already admitted to being a spy. If I guess who the card belongs to.
If I guess who the card...
I wouldn't.
Good. Let's see.
Well...
It couldn't have been...
Indeed.
So if I'm not mistaken...
You have talent, Mr. Featherland.
I am working...
Are you
Touché.
Indeed.
Right.
Yep,
Zavos is a true...
Okay, true survivor. Okay. I think that you tried to protect her went okay.
You tried to protect her. From what?
Natasha came to me.
Haven't you?
Is that...
I think...
On the contrary.
Okay, yeah, that was a +5. Your stone cold image is just a mask. You're capable of anything, keep your secrets hidden. You knew you were taking a risk, yet you still took her in. Was that one okay? I don't remember. I know that's what I did. You're capable of anything, keep your secrets hidden.
You're capable of
Let's try
anything to
that.
keep your secrets hidden. Am I right?
Do you mean like sending obscene threats to Natasha to remind her of her sordid past?
I guess that's what Sunny meant. I didn't realize that, but okay.
So you know about the threats.
Of course I do. Who do you think Natasha came to for help first? You, perhaps? Please, don't make me laugh.
If you want to know, I wasn't even her second choice. Even Mr. Philmar Lowe entered the picture earlier than me.
Should I tell you I'm sorry to hear that?
Don't bother.
Oof. Yeah, that was bad. Do you know where
Do you
Natasha
know
came
where
from?
Natasha came from? Before Clawville.
Naturally. The poor dear couldn't even...
That's all.
That's the...
It's...
It is.
Did it touch you?
Indeed.
Zavon.
Okay. Protective. Sorry, I had to pause the ads. Kept in touch. Okay, why did you let her leave with Wessler Danaka? Well, could try to have you kept in touch. But I guess if things are already going poorly, we could try the exploit. I mean, it's not like going that poorly, but that previous question was really bad. So let's accuse her more.
Didn't it occur to you that you could exploit Natasha and Ibn's relationship?
Me? How? And in what way could I have done that?
You were a famous spy, madam. It's easy to imagine you've conditioned Natasha to seduce Ibn Wessler and help you get close to his money and influence.
Look around you, Mr. Featherbrain. Do I look like someone who needs money and influence?
Power corrupts.
Yes. There's truth to that. Good point. But it's nothing like that for me. I love Natasha as my daughter. And I believe she too loves me as her mother. And I would never have used this.
Yeah, that was terrible. Have you kept in touch?
Have you kept in touch?
Only occasionally, Mr. Featherland. She writes to me every few weeks. And very rarely we talk on the phone. But I haven't heard from her in weeks. The truth is, I've started to worry about her.
Did she give no sign of being in trouble?
Never. No. Natasha's not the kind to talk about her feelings.
Yeah, I've noticed that myself.
Okay. And then I know when was the last time you saw her was the correct one. So what happens if we ask? Because we're definitely going to do this again and try to pick better. I'm just trying to snooze all the ads. I don't plan on going for another hour. We're just going to finish the questioning and then end. So...
Were you angry at her for leaving? Afraid she might blab secrets?
Wouldn't you like to hear that? Yes, it would be a classic. The controlling crocodile obsessed with power can't take losing her favorite protege and seeks revenge.
I'm not saying it happened like that, but it could have.
Now, Mr. Featherland, you're smarter than that. You know very well that's not how it happened.
Maybe I just wanted to hear it from you. Still, I feel like you're not telling me everything.
Of course I'm not, Mr. Featherland.
Well, thank you for your honesty.
Don't mention it.
Wait, that was actually +5? Alright, how did you feel when you learned Natasha was going to leave?
How did you feel when you learned Natasha was going to leave?
Honestly, I was very hurt.
I couldn't say.
And I still couldn't stop her, and you know why?
Of course I do. Because you loved her.
You've been in my shoes before, am I right, Detective? Yes, I can feel you have.
This isn't about me, madam. Please stop changing the subject.
I have felt betrayed on a certain level. Yes, and offended, and alone. Even amongst all my friends.
Like, this is very similar, but slightly different from the last time.
Were you disappointed in her?
Only in myself, Mr. Featherland. But I have a hunch you know this feeling very well.
Yes, you're right. Well, thank you for your time, madam.
Anytime, Detective. Yes, anytime.
Okay. Let's try that one more time.
Deceit. Who's behind?
Just
and you.
Legend. Alright, were you really the king's spy?
If that, if you must.
Thank you for.
Why is the identity so delicate?
I'm not as.
I guess who it belongs to.
Indeed.
Right. Save us.
True survivor. Okay. This was the you tried to protect her.
Haven't you?
Is that?
I think
on the contrary.
Okay, you're capable of anything is not a good one. I don't remember if the you knew you were taking a risk was okay.
Your
this one, I guess.
cold image is just a mask, isn't it?
Am I that transparent?
Not at all. You're playing your role perfectly. You're more sensitive than you appear.
Should I take that as a compliment, Detective?
It was a simple statement of fact.
Then thank you.
Okay, not bad. Do you know where Natasha came
Do
from?
you know where?
Natural.
That's all.
That
It did.
indeed.
Zavon.
Okay. And weirdly enough, the didn't occur to you to exploit it is a +5, which I don't know why, but we're going to do it.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Why was that one a -20? Oh, what the heck?
Have you?
Fine.
Yeah.
Have you kept in touch? Oh, was it this
Were
one
you
that was a plus?
Maybe.
Don't.
Okay, it was a Blab Secrets that was a plus.
How did you?
Honest.
Yes. Were you?
Own.
Yeah.
Anytime.
Why is it only 60%?
Deceit. Who's behind?
You sure?
Tell me.
I do not
thank you.
understand these questionings.
Why is the you?
I'm not.
If I go, it right.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, try
You
to
try
protect
to have
her.
On the call.
Okay, Stone Cold Image is just a
You're
mess.
so. No,
Then
do you know
Where
that
Natasha
it
came
did-
from. Did you
Have
keep
you
in
kept?
touch?
Yeah.
Were you angry at her for leaving
angry?
for
I'm not- maybe I-
of
secrets?
course I don't mention.
And
How
then
did you
how'd you
feel?
feel?
Yes.
I have
Were you?
own.
Yes.
Anytime.
Okay. There we go. Finally, we got a decent one. The legendary Chica Police back in action. Still a bit weary, but untarnished. Good work. Okay. Continue.
Please, gentlemen, wait here a moment. I would like to show you something that could help you.
Oh, that's
Sounds like a
excellent
trap.
news. Thank you. We will wait.
Do you trust her?
Not in the slightest. Even her smile is fake. This woman wallowed in other animals' secrets until she became one too.
That's exactly how I feel.
Anyway, now that we're here, We can take a better look around.
Just what I was thinking.
Okay, so definitely the clock. I can change the time. Move it to midnight. Okay, there's definitely a particular time. Okay, I can change them independently. So very good to know.
Nothing interesting here.
Oh, right, I was gonna call it. Okay. I should probably call it here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll continue next time. Yeah. I feel like this game is gonna take so long. Just because there's so much dialogue. It's like multiple movies. Like we're doing dialogue basically the entire time. Next stream I'll finish it, you believe? We'll find out. We will find out. Alright, I'm not gonna start the raid yet. I haven't even looked at who's streaming. Yeah. So, we'll see. I will be back on Tuesday. Should be Tuesday. So, probably more Chicken Police. And if I can get Limbo to work, we might do that next week as well. Otherwise, we're probably just gonna move straight on to Amori. And whatever I've done for my 1.0 is whatever will be done for my 1.0 when we get done with Amori. So, yeah. I just feel like I should really properly get going. Force myself to have an actual deadline on that. Because it'd be nice if it happened before my 3-year anniversary, which is in February, I believe. I think it's like February 11th or 21st or somewhere around there. I don't remember. It's something like that. I wrote it down. I don't remember though. Actually, it should be on my calendar. I think I put it on my calendar so I wouldn't forget as easily. Or more so I could remember it or find it again. Streaming anniversary, the 22nd of February. I should change the color on that. Let's make that flamingo. Okay, it's now flamingo colored, so it stands out. So, we will see. We will see. It'll probably happen before then, but yeah. Who knows? Maybe a bunch of streams right before that will just be trying to get stuff done. Trying to get assets ready. Cause yeah, that's an issue. It's a problem. But that's slightly over a month away. I'm sure it'll be here before I know it though. So, yeah. Yeah. But anyway, next week will definitely be Chicken Police, maybe Limbo. If I can find another short game, I might slot that in as well. Oh, there is a boxing game. There's that boxing game I could try. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Exit to the menu. Hopefully it actually saved. And let me find somebody to raid. The first raid of the new year. Who should it be? Looks like the girls of Adorable are playing Phasmo. How about we raid one of them? Let's see. I think normally I've been reading Haru, so how about we read Cinna today? I think that'd be good. Alright. But definitely say hi to all 3 of the girls. Or, actually, sorry, all 4. They're also playing with Opal. All right, raid Shanna Frost. Alrighty, so there are the raid messages. Please copy the first one if you're a subscriber. Second one's for anybody else who would like to raid along with. Like I already said, I will be back next week. That is on Tuesday, starting 12 p.m. PST, 3 p.m. EST, 7 p.m. UTC. And Happy New Year! Happy New Year! It's time. We're here. It's say goodbye to the googly moogly glasses. You will not see them until the end of the year. That's it. That's it. They're going. They're going away. There you go. Whee! Oh, I love googly eyes. All right. Bye.